What up? It's your boy Roy Jones Jr. and right now you tune in to World Combat Sports.
Hello, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Once again, you're listening to World Combat Sports 2020. There's only several hours remaining until we go into 2021. I want to wish everybody a safe exit and an absolutely wonderful entry into the next year. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing we can think about. Happy New Year's for those of you that's going to be out and about tonight. Be safe out there. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy family. Enjoy your girl if you with her, your kids, everything like that. You know what I'm saying? We look forward to putting 2020 behind us in the rearview mirror. I mean, far, far in the rearview mirror and never looking back. For real. We're looking forward to 2021, especially in the sport of boxing. We just want to see the best fight the best, potentially. See some huge fights coming up in 2021. But to my topic, what generates money to be a prize fighter? Hey, I ask this question a lot, and everybody have a different answer. Everybody has a different answer to what generates money to be a prize fighter. For real. I think I asked this question to several people already, and everybody has a different answer because there's just not one answer you can give on what constitutes a prize fighter. And the link, let me see if the link is in here. What's going on, Cono Loco? 2K, what's good? So basically, this topic right here, heading into 2021, the reason why I spoke on it was because we have a lot of potential fights that may not happen because of money. But in order to make money, you have to, in boxing, you have to contend against someone that's going to also co-generate that money with you. It's really no one person that's going to generate a huge amount of money by themselves, especially on PPV. If you look at the top 5 PPV fights, the two names themselves mesh together well. You mentioned Tyson Holyfield, Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin Hagler. You know what I'm saying? Even Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather, Oscar De La Hoya. Those names mesh together as a tandem to bring in the monetary benefits that they was able to receive via PPV. But is there one answer to what generates the money at this day and time? I don't think so. Starting off with a boxer's resume. Now, there's certain areas to a boxer's resume for sure. First of all, when someone searches a boxer's resume, they look at the numbers to the left in the green and the one to the right. All right. You can look at that. The fighter can have zero losses, or they may have several losses. But still, what generates the popularity to their name? If they have losses, as we've seen recently, to some big names, then they can still hold Wall Street to the popularity contest to walk into a fight and generate some pretty decent money. So, first of all, we look at BoxRec, we look at the wins and losses, all right? And then we take a gander on their resume in general. We look at the individuals they fought. Are they worthy enough for that particular individual to step into a big money fight and make it happen? I'm talking about generating enough money to make somebody say, As we've seen in 2021, we've seen some very low, I would say below average numbers coming out of PPV. Seriously. We're seeing some low numbers. Now, for fighters like Gervonta Davis, he has a huge boxing layer in front of him. He has a huge landscape ahead of him to continue to build upon his PPV status. All right. But for the older fighters, I'm not going to mention any names. They're going to have to do more because they are reaching a point. If they haven't did that much in their boxing career, they're going to have to find the right dance partner. And usually that dance partner is someone who is already up there in the status of being a prize fighter. So we're looking at the resume, we're looking at the numbers, we're looking at the individuals who they fought. All that plays different variables into a fighter being considered the money guy. You know what I'm saying? The prize fighter, the boxer who's going to get the call, the one who's going to sign the contract, the one that may potentially step in there to either be the A side or the B side. But at the end of the day, what generates the money to be a prize fighter? Because the person who's stepping in the B side can also be a contributor to the prize fighter rankings. Why? Because they can bring that second name to that fighter, and both of those individuals can make money together, just like we see with Floyd Mayweather and Conor McGregor. It's been done. It's been done. It's been crazy for somebody who never boxed in the boxing ring on a professional level to come in there and make that much money. Now, let me ask you a crazy question. Is Conor McGregor considered a prize fighter when it comes to boxing? You wouldn't believe some of the people say, yeah. Conor McGregor could say he was a prize fighter in boxing, because a prize fighter, what does it constitute? Does it constitute the amount of fights that you had in the sport or the amount of money you made in the sport? It's some fighters that would never come close to making what Conor McGregor did in one night with Floyd Mayweather. But let's just say it is. All right. Let's just look at the fighters who have been considered prize fighters, right? Future Hall of Famers and everything. Did they make 100 million? Did they make anywhere close in their career? So let's just say, for instance, they had a total of 45 to 50 fights and they generated close to, if not equal, $100 million, right? They will be considered a prize fighter. That's a lot of money for a boxer to make in their career. Now, what if a fighter come over here like Conor McGregor? Because this is the question I pose to them. How many fights do a fighter have to be a prize fighter? You know what I'm saying? And how much money would they have to gross to be considered or identified as a prize fighter? What is the money? What is the margins that we're looking at? What is the monetary margins that say that fighter is indeed a prize fighter? I'm eating lunch. I might jump on later though. Oh, it's all good, man. So I mentioned a resume earlier, right? The names on the resume. Then, we're floating on this because it's no 5 ways on what generates money for a prize fighter. It's not. It's just too much to deal with right now. So I ask you the question. I say, when it comes down to a fighter and how long they have fought, does that matter on how many fights that they had? Let's say they had 35 fights. Let's just say that in 25 fights, they gross over 50 million. Is 50 million one of the ceilings, one of the margins for a fighter to basically generate enough money to be considered a prize fighter? 25, 50 million, that's a lot of money. Or is it possible for a fighter to even come close to generating that amount of money in 15 to 20 fights? So a lot of us is going to say, hell no, I don't see anyone generating that amount of money in 15 to 20 fights. All right. So let's just put the marker up there, 35 to 40 fights. 35 to 40 fights, you generate $50 million. Are you considered a prize fighter? Is it possible in this day and time, in that amount of fights, 25 to 30 fights, to make that much money? And if it is, how would the fighter do it? What would constitute a fighter to become a prize fighter in this day and era? What would constitute it? When you have fighters who are putting their livelihood into the amateur ranks, right? Trying to make it to the Olympics, the Golden Gloves, all that. Then they transition over to professional ranks, and it's all about the building process. You still got to build, right? You got to build your resume up. In this particular era that we're in right now, as a boxer, what is the criteria in order for your fighter, to become or identified as a prize fighter? Because if you don't understand that, your fighter has to be identified as a moneymaker. They have to be identified as a fighter who is able to bring in the dollar bills. Don't we hear that all the time? So-and-so, fuck the resume, right? So-and-so ain't a moneymaker. They don't make no money. So, to be honest with you, the resume, right? The resume somehow, some way does not matter in this equation to some fighters, because they still can't make any money. They can be undefeated, y'all, and still no one wants to watch them fight. No one wants to watch them fight. They have an undefeated record. They have the wins. But then when the boxing fans assess it, the promoters assess it, they look at it like, you will make some money. I'm not discounting the fact you cannot make money. I'm talking about the amount of money that you are able to gross off a fight. The amount. What constitutes that? That has a lot to do with being a prize fighter. Who's going to give that fighter the shot to step in there with a dance partner and get paid well? Get paid so well that once you step in there with the next fighter, it continues to grows and grows and grows, no matter what you do. You have that. Look, for perfect example, Manny Pacquiao with 7 losses, right? Every time you mention Manny Pacquiao's name, what do people say? Oh, that's Manny Pacquiao. They're going to have to pay him what he's worth. Okay. So we know that Manny Pacquiao is a prize fighter, right? What made Manny Pacquiao a prize fighter? With 7 losses, taking an early loss in his career, being knocked out several times in his career. What made Manny Pacquiao? What made him a prize fighter? No one truly knows. No one truly knows what made Manny Pacquiao a prize fighter. Was it the Filipino audience? You know what I'm saying? Was it just Manny Pacquiao coming up through the ranks of the weight classes, winning multiple winning titles in multiple divisions? Was that what made Manny Pacquiao, you know what I'm saying, a prize fighter? No one can really tell you, because look, some fighters that would have been knocked out and the way Manny was early in his career, taking a loss the way he did, and then continuing to progress in his career, having some ups and downs. Some people may never have given another fighter the shot that Manny Pacquiao had. Even at this current stage of him being a WBA champion and the age for him to step in there with the younger fighter than Keith Thurman, not too many fighters with that many losses would have been provided the opportunity to step in there and fight for a title unless they was a prize fighter. Manny Pacquiao's a prize fighter. Is it the amount of fights that Manny Pacquiao has? Possibly. Is it the fan base that Manny Pacquiao has, the Filipino fan base? Highly possible. You know what I'm saying? Is it what he's been able to accomplish over the, yeah. 8 division champion, yeah. It may indeed factor in to him being a prize fighter. But who can emulate Manny Pacquiao? Who can emulate Floyd Mayweather? 5-division champion, the highest grossing boxer to date. Who can emulate, who can bring in those numbers as a prize fighter like Floyd Mayweather? What did Floyd Mayweather do? He didn't just do one thing, he did multiple things. He had the looks, he had the flash, the persona, he had the performance in the ring. Once he started to build up and, separate himself from Top Rank, then he was able to get the fight that he wanted, continue to progress in his career to the point where he was independent and making that big money. He had to play many different squares on the board to get where he needed to be. So it's really no one, area that we can look at that Floyd did well to say that was how he was a prize fighter. And the reason why this subject is being spoken on today with me is because in 2021, man, I'm a bit delirious in believing that we're going to get some of the fights that we want. And the reason why I say, what generates to be a prize fighter, because we had some popular fighters that fought in 2021 and the numbers was okay. I understand it's a pandemic, but still, they are known in the sport of boxing. If somebody wants to see you box, they're going to pay to see you box. Period. They're going to pay to see you box. A lot of people talk about the Charlos, both Charlos being on PPV, and they did okay numbers. But if you talk to certain people, they'll say, oh, man, they did great numbers for the pandemic. You talk to others, they say, oh, man, that shit was just average. Below average. That's nothing special. If you're not breaking 500,000 PPV buys or something, I mean, what I'm saying, doing some incredible freaking number. I mean, come on, we have to break through the roof at this day and time. Is it possible for a fighter that's right now contending to not be only a prize fighter, but to be a prize fighter that can step in the ring with a notable name and generate equal revenue that people will respect them enough to say, you know what? They rate this. They rate this amount of money. They rate this amount of millions. You know what I'm saying? We want to give so-and-so 15 million, 20 million, 25 million. Like the one individual that's doing it like that right now. He's a prize fighter. Hands down. Hands down. Canelo Alvarez is making money. Errol Spence is making money, but so is Terrence Crawford. A lot of people compare Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford, who's the best welterweight and everything, but what are the checks looking like for Terrence Crawford? Is Errol Spence making more than Terrence Crawford in the welterweight division? Because it's puzzling to me when it comes to prize fighting that people don't take in consideration that just because you're in a division where your resume isn't adding up to the prize fighter stigma, what you call it, the mystique of a prize fighter, so to speak. They just want to exclude what you've done in the division, but yet they look at the person that's at the AT&T Stadium in Errol Spence, and they're looking at him as all of a sudden a prize fighter. But Errol Spence, though he might be on PPV, is his revenue exceeding that of Terrence Crawford. If people want to call Errol Spence a prize fighter, is his revenue exceeding that of Terrence Crawford? How does that all play? What about popularity? Does popularity play a role in prize fighting? Yeah, to a point. I believe it does. Because popularity in this day and time is very crucial for people to tune in and support you. You need somehow, some way for fans to gravitate to you and say, yeah, I want to go see that particular fighter fight. I don't care who it is. I'll pay to see him or her fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to do. And then you have to break down the microcosms of popularity. Why is this fighter popular? You know what I'm saying? Is it the way they fight in the ring? You know what I'm saying? Does he have one dynamic to his skill set Is it his technical ability? Is it the power? You know what I'm saying? Or is it the defense? Is it the flash? What allows this fighter to be popular? Has he beaten some of the top guys throughout the divisions, or whatever? The top male or females? Have they been able to defeat the top males or females? Do they have a good track record in big fights? You know what I'm saying? For them to gain that popularity. Are they a part of an interest when it comes to the general audience on social media? Do they basically magnetize the interest of the viewing audience to tune in and say, let me see what so-and-so's doing over here. Let me see what they're doing. Popularity, for a while back in the day, we never would have thought popularity would be something that exceeds outside the ropes. But in this day and time with social media, popularity is indeed something that may potentially draw in fans outside of the ropes. Seriously. It's crazy to think about that. When people are checking out your social media pages and groups while you're sleeping, and you're seeing new subscribers, you're seeing new followers, you know what I'm saying? Look, this is new. Look, this is something that people really put at the top of their focal point. They really want to be a part of your life in that case. So if you're able to draw in these individuals on social media while you're minding your own business and someone's checking out your profile and checking out what you're doing, that's going to contribute to them tuning in to see you fight once you do the step into the ring again. It's an amazing enigma that we have going on right now in the sport of boxing. Just to become a prize fighter, it's so tough to become a prize fighter right now. If you talk to a boxer who will tell you they got it from the mud, right? They ain't made a dime in their life, but they telling you they made 600,000 or 700,000 already, and they may have 20 fights, right? If you ask them straight to their face, do you consider yourself a prize fighter? And they'll say, yeah, I do. I consider myself a prize fighter. Why? I've grossed 700,000 already. I'm a prize fighter. I'm making money. And you're saying to yourself, looking back, okay, that's enough money, but you can't stop boxing off that money. But you made that money collectively so far in your career. That is what you've been able to make. But per fight, if you dissect that per fight and how many fights as of recent, they're way off. They're nowhere close to being a prize fighter. But they have made a pretty decent amount of money to get where they're at. So once again, what is the price tag per fight for a fighter to be considered a prize fighter? And also, what is the experience that has to go along with that collectively? The resume, is that fighter allowed to have losses on their record, to be considered a prize fighter, as far as the popularity? We could play that into existence. Why? Because some fighters out there have losses, but they still getting fights. So if they lost to somebody that was good, they turn right back around and fight somebody that's good again, that's decent, that they're in the top 5. They win, and then fight somebody again in the top 5 because they just won, lost, won, win, loss. So they got to win. They fight another one, they lose. They did enough to hang within the top 10 now, and they fight somebody else. They're going to start getting paid big money. If by chance they can go on a 2 to 3 fight win streak with some decent names, they're going to start, they hung around enough, they have the experience, they're a veteran, people are going to pay them the money. But once again, as we index it, right, it can be a whole entire list of criteria on what constitutes a prize fighter in the sport of boxing. And unfortunately for us fans, heading into this new year, right, I don't think we even gonna come any step closer to finding out who's a prize fighter. How can someone, just name 5 things or 2 things a fighter can do to be a prize fighter? Because not every fighter is on social media like that to bring attraction to them. Not every fighter performs well in every fight when they step through the ropes. Not every fighter fights the best opposition when they split the ropes. You know what I'm saying? Not every fighter has this amount of fights, 13, 18, 20 fights, 0 defeats, or 25 and 1. And then not every fighter, you can look on their resume and pick 4 or 5 champions within that resume. You know what I'm saying? You just can't look at it and say, damn, he done fought 5 champions. He only got 20 fights. And not to mention, right? Not to mention, the biggest question of them all, what truly outweighs the other when it comes to how many divisions you have as a fighter, as a world champion, or how many titles you have as a world champion? Let's just say you're a 4-division champion. And then you have another fighter who's a 2-division champion, but one of those divisions, they was undisputed, and the other division, they might have been unified. What outweighs the other? A fighter who picked up a strap in 4 divisions, or a fighter who is unified and in the 2nd division became undisputed? Unified in both divisions and then undisputed in one of those. Which one constitutes a higher paycheck? Which one constitutes or generates interest from the promoters and everybody else to put them on PPV? That's a huge question. That's a huge question, man. And to be honest with you, some of the big fights that we was hoping to see, we look at the resume. The resume isn't perfect. So one thing I can say, just throw that out the window just a little bit, but keep it close by, keep it on the string, but put that out the window, because we got to throw a part of that resume out, a part of the resume closure out. Reason being is that everybody's going to look on the resume and see what means what from it. Does the numbers mean what the damn names mean? The numbers, names, they both start with an N. The numbers, names. What value do we take from the numbers and the names? That's the biggest deal of the resume. And I'm going to tell you, if you're looking at the numbers, there's some people out there that say numbers mean everything. And then there's going to be some people out there that say, you know what? Fuck the numbers. The names mean everything. Because the first question say, well, who the fuck are their fault? You know who they fault? They have all these names on here, and they have the numbers, but who did they fight? So it's always going to be a number names type of game. Always. But is there enough for people to tune in? No. Your resume isn't enough. Just having the numbers and the name isn't enough. There has to be moments in your career where you stand out, where you separate yourself from your peers. It has to be moments like that where you cause people to say, damn, let me go to YouTube and check this person out again. Let me go to rewind the fight that I seen. Let me check that person. You have to have someone that is equal or better than yourself on your resume. You have to, and I know it's fucked up to hear this, seriously. But in order for these individuals this day and time, the boxing universe, they have to see you through adversity. They always say the comfort of a man is not, the test of a man is not comfort and convenience. That's true. The test of a man is not in comfort and convenience. Because in a contact sport like that, like this right here, just say you had a fighter who was 50-0. You know what I'm saying? Who was 50-0, right? He's never been down. You know what I'm saying? He has maybe 2 or 3 world champions on his record. But he's 50-0. He's 50 and freaking 0. What can he do to consider himself or herself a prize fighter if they're 50-0? And let's just say they never made. Is it possible for them to never make $1 million+ a fight? It's possible, man, for somebody to be that experienced in the game and never make $1 million a fight. It's possible. So with the way we're living off social media, with that fighter who's 50-0, who never made $1 million a fight, is it possible for them to be considered a prize fighter? When you have fighters up here that's making over $1 million, seriously, I thought I wouldn't say this. They're making over $1 million with 16 fights. They're making over $1 million for 16, 20 fights. You know what I'm saying? 20 fights, they're making over $1 million. And then if you answer that question for me, how many fights does a fighter have to gross $1 million or plus dollars to be considered a prize fighter? Because it's no way you can convince me it can only be one fight that they make. Okay, if it's one fight where they consider the prize fighter, then my question is, who were they in the ring with? Does it matter who they're in the ring with? If they are being considered a prize fighter, should we bleed in who they're in the ring with to consider them a prize fighter? Does it play a significant role on who they was in the ring with? Because prize fighting deal with money, right? Prize fighting deals strictly with money. So if they was in the ring with another top competitor, and just say this person was the B side in that fight, but yet they still grossed over $1 million, are they considered a prize fighter when they're in the ring with the prize fighter? Can one prize fighter make another fighter a prize fighter too, just because both of them have enough popularity to generate millions in a fight? Let that ponder on your thought process. Can one fighter who's the B side become a prize fighter off the fighter that they're in the ring contending with, that's the A side? Can the A side fighter who has made millions in multiple fights, who is a legitimate prize fighter, make that particular fighter a prize fighter just because that B side is making the most money than they ever did in their boxing career by stepping in the ring with them? So the margin moves a little bit. You know what I'm saying? The monetary margin moves up a little bit. Are they given credit for being a legitimate prize fighter if they're in the ring with the prize fighter? Or does it truly constitute and validate that individual if they're in the ring with the individual that's not as popular, but they themselves are getting paid a certain amount of money, which may be $1 million+, but not their opponent? Does that constitute their fighter as being a prize fighter? You know what I'm saying? I mean, what are we doing? Are we basing it strictly off money and what a fighter is getting paid, or who they in the ring with? If a B side faces a prize fighter and that's the most money they're going to make, well, looking at the numbers when it comes to earnings, now that B side has made the most money in their career, the next fight, they're going to look to make the same amount, equal to same amount. So now, how many fights does it take for that B side that used to be the B side, who is now, they have made the most money in their career? Now they start to try to balance it out. They go to the next fight. Oh, I made 1.2 here. I want to make 1.5. The language sounds good. You know what I'm saying? If you talk speaking logically about the business, that is what should happen. But who's to say that particular fighter isn't facing the same quality across the ring for him? But they're able to get close to what they made on the highest payday of their career. Does that now make them a prize fighter because they have consistency? They have made consistency as being a fighter to get paid over $1 million. Is $1 million the standard for a prize fighter? Because I'm gonna tell you like this: some people, some fighters that's getting paid 500, I would say $600,000. They consider themselves prize fighters because of the amount of money they're making. Real talk. J8 in the building. What's good? Tone. What's good? What's good, everybody? I just want to get your opinion. Like, I mean, what are we looking at? Can anyone give me some more information on what constitutes a prize fight in the sport of boxing, y'all? Because I truly don't have just 10 ways on what constitutes a prize fight at this day and time. Because you have people with the numbers. Let's just say Gilberto Ramirez right now. Gilberto Ramirez, right, is in the light heavyweight division. He was in he was a super middleweight WBO world champion for like 3 years. But really no one knows of this guy, right? Now he's in the light heavyweight division and he's calling out the big names. He want Better Beef. You know what I'm saying? I know that's the wrong way to pronounce his name. Or he want Bivol, right? Check this out. He took a little time off to get, release himself from the top ranked contract, right? And the dude is 40 wins in as a professional fighter. And he's been a world champion in one division. But hardly anyone knows him. So therefore, if he's heading to a fight and he's getting paid, I mean, his record is the way it is. I think his record is 41 wins, 0 defeats. Just say he's heading to a fight and he's making 400,000, 500,000. Some might say that his record, he deserved more than that because he's been undefeated. He's been world champion. He reigned for that period of time. He should come into another division and get paid more money, which would constitute him being a prize fighter. To be honest with you, I have no idea what would constitute someone being deemed a prize fighter, dog. We don't fucking know what constitutes a fighter to be considered that label. I have no idea. Because I see some people that continue to lose, but they continue to be in the ring with top names. Is that a prize fighter? A fighter that's able to step in the ring with the top names and continue to get paid and receive a paycheck? Is that a prize fighter? Or is a prize fighter considered one who is getting paid top salary to compete? Regardless of who or she steps in there with? To me, that's close. But then my thumbnail is what it is. Look at my thumbnail. What generates money to be a prize fighter? What part of a fighter generates money? There's so many variables out there, man. It's your record, the numbers and the names. If you have an O on there, who you fought, the performance of the fight on when you fought, where you fought, how many fights that you have when you had one of the best fights of your career. What is what about you is drawing the fans in to see you fight and potentially to pay to see you fight? Because fans have to want to see you fight for them to be able to pay to see you fight. Just because they will want to see you fight, okay, I'm curious to see so-and-so fight right now. That doesn't mean they'll pay to see you fight. They just want to say, okay, we'll tune in for it. All right, cool. Is it free? It's not free? Let me look at this promo right here. That doesn't mean because a fan they're curious and there's some type of magnification going on here. They say, okay, cool. Let's try to see it. Let's try to make it happen. Hey, y'all hold up for a second. I got to get my charger right quick. Make sure you're good to go. All right, we good. So I want to hear your input, man. I mean, I want to see your input, and those of you that really want to hop on. I know I came on this time because I know a lot of you are going to be seriously inebriated later on. Seriously in a drunken stupor. You know what I'm saying? Whether it be in the alleyway, you know what I'm saying? Your own home, driveway, you know what I'm saying? At the stoplight, you know, I mean, people going to be having fun, you know? Hey, that's just the way it is. Tone said he should have never left Top Rank. In this instance, he is 41-0 fighter that no one cares about. Yeah, he's 41-0, man. He's a cool cat, though, man. And I don't know why you say he should have never lost. I mean, look at Floyd. Floyd had to pay the bag to release himself. Seriously, you're talking about someone who whenever I make a point, I always want to have an alternative reference to the point. But when it comes to boxing and fighters who have made money, and then just speak on what you said, Tone, I gotta mention Floyd too. But I also have an alternative. I can mention Mikey Garcia. Both of these fighters went through the same damn thing. And I can even mention Canelo. Separate from Top Rank, of course, but I'm just saying, Floyd released himself. He had to pay a bag, but released himself, ended up becoming the highest paid. And then Mikey Garcia, was out the sport for a couple of years. The same shit, man. This contractual shit ain't no joke. And talking about that point of these fighters being released or getting out their contract with a promoter, I have to commend them for taking a step to see ahead. You know what I'm saying? See what their potential, their value is going to be, looking ahead in their career to be able to make the amount of money that they can live off of and start businesses and stuff like that independently. So if you look at the fighters who have to go through the sacrifice, it's never going to stop, because initially a fighter may need to sign and ink the deal just to get off the ground floor. And once they're off the ground floor and understand what the flight is about, and they begin to move and elevate their career, not only until they run into turbulence, they want to say, oh, I want to release myself out the contract. But they never really fully understood what the contract was about. They just know they wasn't on the ground floor like they initially were. They was in flight now. Their career's moving upward. But now they finding out certain things about their contract. They're starting to make more money. but not enough money. You know, somebody might have told them, say, hey, you're not getting what you're supposed to get. And then they have somebody, hey, can you take a look at this contract? Someone read over the contract and say, hey, do you even know how long you signed these guys? They may not even know how many fights or how long they're signed to a certain promotion company. But them making money, that's all that matters. That's a good point, Tone. You know what I'm saying? But my curiosity when talking about this with, you know, other individuals, several people, no one, look, I know it's the day before bringing in New Year's, but this is a topic that individuals that really care about, you know, to talk about, this full of controversy, is this title right here. You know, how's a fighter deemed a prize fighter? How are they deemed a prize fighter? Is it the opposition they're in the ring with, the amount of money they made over the career, their record? You know what I'm saying? How do you deem a label a certain fighter of prize fighter? It has to do with money, but what money? Like what numbers are we talking about to say someone is on that level as being considered a prize fighter? Like they'll say Floyd Mayweather is absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely, because he's in the vision of a lot of people that's tuning into boxing today as being one of the highest paid. You look in the top 5 PPVs, I mean, you see Floyd everywhere up there. You see Floyd at the top 2. So when you're at the top 2, nobody can tell you anything. But to the fighters that's below that scale, if you haven't heard people say, they'll sit up here and say, hey, man, you watch the PPV at PBC? Man, they did 250,000. Like, what? Why are y'all boosting that up like it's something crazy? That's nothing considered to what the top 5 are. So you're looking at, so I get it a lot of times. Like people will be mad, like they'll say Gervonta Davis. They say, oh, Gervonta should fight this person. Oh, they should fight that person. But Floyd, when Gervonta gets paid, Floyd gets paid. So being that Gervonta is the cash cow at TMT, Floyd is going to make sure his prize fighter, because he's trying to turn Gervonta into that prize fighter. And how do you become a prize fighter with another label? It's PPV. So he's going to take his time. He's grooming him. And he's trying to elevate him the right way. And that right way is not going to be with smiles on the face of boxing fans. They're going to groom him and carefully select certain individuals to step in the ring with Tank. It's going to get to a point, right, where fighters are going to feel privileged to step in the ring with Tank, because that's the way Floyd Mayweather is raising Tank up. He wants Tank to be on a level of notoriety and prestige as a prize fighter, that the opponents that he faced, it's a privilege for him to step in there, with Gervonta. And also, of course, if the opponent that he's facing is a top tier fighter, it goes without saying. Both of these fighters are going to step in the ring and they're going to clash, and both are considered prize fighters. But when it comes down to getting the lion's share of the fight, of course, Floyd Mayweather is raising Gervonta up to be a prize fighter. Long as Gervonta stays with Floyd, who's making these decisions for Gervonta, for a moment it was shaky. Personal shit got in the way. But right now, he's moving Gervonta pretty decent. You know, when I saw Gervonta knock out Leo Santa Cruz, he went over there and hugged Floyd. He was on his knees because Floyd was outside the ring. Floyd is not like, you know, some 6'5", 6'6" dude. He got on his knees and hugged Floyd. So I'm telling you, if a fighter didn't give a fuck about that situation, They would have just gave him the head nod and said, hey, we did it. All right, cool. But obviously, Tank is enjoying what he's being able to benefit, the fruits of his labor, so to speak, along with his team. But what about all the other fighters that's out there that's overly emphasizing the money, money, money deal? Is money the stronghold on considering a fighter to be a prize fighter? And if so, should we be angry at a fighter who's doing everything to perpetrate as if they're making more money than what they actually are? You cannot be mad at a person that's pretending to fake it till they make it, to draw in more fans to see them fight. You can't be extremely upset and angry. You know what I'm saying? You cannot wish malice upon these individuals that's up here faking it. You just have to call it for what it is. Man, that so-and-so, man, they up here capping. They're doing what the fuck they want to do, man. They ain't making that much money. Because the fucked up thing in boxing is that in order for you to be a legitimate, official prize fighter, you have to keep on winning. You have to get your name so established to the point where it's official every time your name pop up to step in the ring with somebody. You don't have to really worry about all the negotiation process. And that's hard to do. That's hard to do to have your name as an official where they're going to pay you a certain amount of money as a prize fighter. You're getting 20, 30 million per fight. It's easy work. You're getting in the millions. That's a prize fighter. That's the one area where you can fake the fans out a little bit. But when it comes time for you to start competing against the competition, to take you to the next level of being a prize fighter where you make those multiple million dollars a fight, that's when you're going to have to show up and perform. That's when you're going to have to prove to the fans that I'm everything that you thought I was, and I'm continuing to win. So guess what? My price is going to continue to go up, up, and up to the value for which I'm going in here and performing because I'm a prize fighter. I rate it. You know, fighters are going to be like, I rate this shit. Look what I've made. And then you're going to say, okay, they're going to say, okay, look who you fought. It's picky, man, because I think you have to have those top names to dance with you in order to generate the revenue, man. That is one intricate role of being a prize fighter. You have to have a legitimate dance partner to bring you up to start making that money. That dance partner initially may indeed be an A side. You know what I'm saying? You may need to step in there as the B side and they're the A side, but yet get your biggest payday, win or lose, and then you can start saying, okay, this is what I make, and start building on that shit. I don't really get in the numbers of this fight game, man. I don't really get in the numbers of this fight game, to be honest. What a fighter put in their pockets, I only mention it if they're trying to oversize their negotiation, vice what they have on their resume, what their record look like. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to in a sense, exaggerate the value, the appraisal of them as a fighter. And that's the only time I really look at it. Because sometimes a fighter will basically, if they trying to superimpose who they are compared to their opponent, they'll bring up, look at social media views. Look over here. Look at this. I'm doing better. That should never play a role into that particular fighter. The value that he has with the fighter, his opposition that he's stepping in there with, that should never play a role. It should be all on paper. The numbers, if they have been on PPV, those numbers should play a role. what I'm saying? And the opposition that he was in there with was the opposition to A side, or were they the A side? It all depends. Are these fighters consistently making the amount of money, which in this day and time is considered over $1 million, to be considered a prize fighter, to be even looked at? But like I said before, some fighters is making below $1 million per fight. They will say, I'm doing well. Yes, I'm doing well. And true enough, they are. They will consider themselves a prize fighter too. But if you ask somebody that's making 10 million, they say, no, I'm a prize fighter. Anybody that ain't touching M's, don't talk to me in the hallway. Don't talk to me in the hallway, shouty. What's going on, Black Star Sports and TV? How you feel, man? Don't fucking talk to me if you ain't touching M's. You ain't no prize fighter. I'm a prize fighter. You know what I'm saying? I'm touching M's. And once again, my definition of an M is a fighter who takes home over $1 million. Not one who grosses and take home 700, 600,000. To me, grossing is what you're putting in the bank, and you're putting millions in the bank. I'm just extremely, extremely disappointed that money is going to play a significant role to keep us in a brutal reality that when it comes to some of these fighters that are considered the top of the food chain, what's going to delay it is individuals just talking about money. They're talking about money. And why should money even play a role in the subject when you're trying to accomplish a goal? You're trying to accomplish legacy. That legacy is what? You're trying to accomplish it. I put it like this. If you put out that you're trying to accomplish something for your legacy, and that accomplishment is something that deals strictly in your division, is dealing with championship crowns, is dealing with something that doesn't happen on the regular. Canelo hasn't been undisputed. Was Floyd ever undisputed? Was Pacquiao ever undisputed? If you're saying that I want to be undisputed, Errol, then guess what? On part of you competing in the AT&T Stadium, trying to prove to us all that Errol is a prize fighter. He is, Errol's a prize fighter. He's done a lot in the last couple of years, so to speak, in building this up. So right now, money as a prize fighter from Errol should be a lot more. He should be a bit more competent in, his decision-making process, not to derail a fight that everyone wants to see. We pretty much are very anxious and very interested in our investment to pay for this fight if it was to happen at the right time. But it just seems like, we're subjected to the media banter, on if all the different types of scenarios and the threads that could potentially happen between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. That's where we at right now. Errol Spence put a number out there that's considered subordinate. And then Terrence Crawford responds and say, I deserve this amount. I deserve that amount. You cannot present that amount to me 60-40 unless I'm the one that's benefiting from it. When fighters put out, how you hear fighters, right? They're put out there that they sent the contract. But to us on the outside, we really don't know what the fuck the contract had, the details and shit. It could have been a fucked up contract, but they could say, oh, we sent the contract, but we never heard anything back. I'm telling you, the fight fans, don't believe too much in that hype because these contracts can be fucked up. I have to bring up my boy Eddie Hearns. You know when Eddie Hearns said that they was going to come over here and have a contract for Deontay Wilder, and it was Anthony Joshua's first time in NYC, So they was going to bring the contract over here and sign it in public, knowing damn well that's not the way you do business, right? Come to find out, whatever bullshit ass contract they had Eddie Hearn's name on it. So the deterrent is, once again, don't believe when people are throwing numbers out there. Is it a deterrent, or is it something to bring the fight or bridge the gap to bring the fight closer together? Because if by chance Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford step in the ring at the right time, they're going to gross the most money they ever made. Absolutely. That's going to legitimize this prize fighting between Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford. Because in my opinion, Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence will both make the most money they ever had in their career. They will make the most money. But the fight has to be right. It has to be right. It doesn't have to be ripe. It has to be right. Not ripe, right. We don't need the motherfucking fruit to be overly ripe, goddammit, before they step in the ring and be like, oh, shoot, if I would have fought you back in 21, goddamn. Whoo, my shoulder's not the way they used to be. Shit. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. This is the fight that we all been waiting for in the welterweight division. For the thousands in attendance and the millions watching, we introduce to you two fighters who should have fought 7 years ago, but now they are here. Let's welcome Terrence Bud Crawford and Errol Spence Jr. Give them a round of applause. And if by chance we need assistance, y'all get the assistance and help Terrence stand up in the corner and help Errol Spence stand up in the corner. They seem like they're a little tired. Seriously, we don't need these fighters to fight in 2026. All because Errol Spence is trying to fast track the back end of his career. He's trying to become a prize fighter to no end. I don't blame Errol Spence for trying to make the money. You know, I don't blame Errol Spence for getting Jerry Jones on deck so he can be that prize fighter. I don't blame him at all for that shit. Make your money, bro. I'm one that advocates for boxers with no retirement plan to make your money. But be a bit better when you have a diamond. Like we have two diamonds that's going to be in the ring shining, right? We have two top pound for pound diamonds that has the opportunity to step in the ring together. And then you're going to put the deterrent up there like it's Raid. And you're going to say, you know what? I don't know why he showed up to my fight. But, you know, the guy did ask him. And he said, you know, we give him 60-40, 70-30, whatever we choose to give him. See, what the last part, Errol, that you said, whatever we choose to give him. That means you have ulterior motives. Like whatever you choose to give him is basically telling us, the astute boxing fans, is that you're not really trying to close and lock everything down and get this fight on paper, inked, dry, so we can have a damn date, so the boxing fans can start coming on social media and talking about fact on a fight that's official. We want to talk about a fight that's official. We're not talking about a fight with all the hypotheticals. We want to talk about something that is now official and we can't wait for it to happen. That's what we want to hear. Don't knock Errol Spence for trying to be a prize fighter. Don't knock Terrence Crawford for trying to be a prize fighter. Get your bag. Get your motherfucking bag, because when it's all said and done, whatever you have established outside of the ring is going to play a very important role in your lifestyle. Because with these fighters who's making all this money, they have a certain lifestyle they have to live. So they have to have some residual income coming in so they won't have to return to boxing at 42 years old when I'm in hospice care and I'm telling people, hey, damn, that Errol Spence, right? I remember Seeing him when I was 50 years old. Shit. Oh man. When is when is my bath again? When I'm taking a bath? Okay, cool. I got enough time to watch the promo of Errol Spence. Man, why is Errol Spence returning to the sport at this age? Where's the horses? I thought he had the horses. Where's Mr. Ed and everybody? You know what I'm saying? I'm make your money. Use Floyd. Make smart investments. So Floyd, tell us, how are you able to be so successful as one of the highest paid athletes ever in the sport of boxing? Make smart investments, and then speaking with Leonard, we made smart investments, and then I got with my team, they made smart investments, and then as a whole and as an entire team, I'm talking about an organization. We are an investment. So we invest in others that invest in us. So basically, we invest in outside investments that also gives us a residual income of investment back to us. That's what we do. That's where we at right now. I'm not knocking them for that because boxing is brutal. We see it all the time. We see fighters returning. We see fighters always coming back past their prime. I don't want to see that. I don't like that shit. Now, for an exhibition bout, okay, cool. I didn't think Roy Jones and Mike Tyson was that bad at all. I thought it was good, actually. Seriously, I thought the fight was damn good. That was better exhibition bout than a lot of people believed it to be and what I thought it would be. I just thought it would be, them throwing the jab and, a lot of space in between them. Pacing, pacing. I think if the fight would have been 3 minutes a round, that would have happened. Excuse me. That would have happened. I believe it would have been 3 minutes a round, 8 rounds. Yeah, we would have seen some fighters, sitting on the ropes, trying to do Muhammad Ali, moving back and forth, conserving energy, using the ropes for leverage. Yeah, we would have seen that. But, I guess as prize fighters, they was able to pull it off and make millions. And that's the way it should be, man. But I don't know, man. Milo, big up comeback. EJ said he gonna give him what he gave. Oh, give him what he gave him, yeah. It's a big disappointment, as we go into the next year. But everybody's tuned in, man. I want to wish y'all a happy New Year's ahead of time because I probably won't be on here later. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I probably won't be on here later. But I want to wish everybody a boxing New Year. You know what I'm saying? We definitely need to get the numbers up, people. Look, I hear some people that's on here. They be talking shit to their motherfucking members who turned in. Listen. Why the hell do I have only, how many likes is that? That's 300 likes. We only got 300 likes. We're about to get these motherfucking likes up to 700. Right goddamn now. They be talking to their motherfucking members, dog. Like it's a motherfucking asylum up in this bitch, right? I just be sitting back laughing. Man, we got 300 likes? How dare you? I'm looking at my likes. I got 8 likes right now. You know what I'm saying? World Cup Back Sports. Look, I will have to admit, right? I haven't been doing this live for a long period of time. I haven't. But it's good. I'm able to identify everybody that's in the live chat right now, chilling. You know what I'm saying? That's cool. That's cool with me. That's cool. I'm fine with it. But some people, right? They say, hey, they drop a super chat. They put the super chat up there. Why do I have one person dropping a super chat in this motherfucker? We're about to go into 2021 and y'all dropping one super chat for $2. they be goddamn, man. Look, They be lecturing their motherfucking members, dog. Denigrating them. They be telling them you falling short of my expectations on here. No, they paying you pretty good. You know what I'm saying? Barbara, what's good? What's up, fam? When you gonna do the nutrition podcast? I already did that one night. People didn't want to jump on because, I presented it to the men and the women. If you wanted to talk about anything dealing with nutrition, I was open game. That's something I have in the recall. You know what I'm saying? But no one wanted to get on here and ask shit about nutrition. I did it. You know what I'm saying? I was switching it up and I was just open. Look, I know enough about that so I can speak on it. Period. So I'm like, I attempted to do a podcast on it, so people can gain some knowledge on certain things dealing with nutrition. And there weren't too many people that wanted to speak on it. I guess everybody's happy. Heading into 2021. But look, since Barbara asked about it, listen, the only thing I can tell you heading into 2021 is everybody body type is different. So therefore, when people want to look, this is what you'll get, right? When I was walking around and I was cut the fuck up and looking like an Adonis and shit, right? The question I always get from anybody, male or female, they'll say, so what you taking? They first words, so what you taking? I say, listen, one thing you all need to understand, you can take whatever supplement out of GNC you want. Let's just say you on pads. You want to cut corners. All right? You still have to understand you need nutrition. You need nutrition, people. Nutrition, diet. You know that word love that hurts so bad? LOVE. What's another four-letter word that hurts bad too? DIET. LOVE needs to attach itself to DIET. Love diet. Once you get that infatuation and love for diet to the point where you can eat comfortably and feel good about yourself, but you see the results physically, then you will progress in your personal appearance. I couldn't have broken down any better than you than that. Hey, don't ask people, where you go for that? What you taking? Are you ordering that shit from online? What you taking, dog? It's no need for you to ask that because that's not going to get you in shape. It's going to make you feel better, but it's not going to get you in shape. I didn't catch it live. I got the rerun, or I would have picked your brain. I'm 6 foot, 170, 18% body fat. Okay. So my question with those statistics that you just gave, 6 foot, 170, 18% body fat. I just have to know what you have going on a regular basis and everything. What's going on? What's good? What are you doing on a regular basis? Are you able to participate in anaerobic or aerobic exercises? And then, of course, do you love your diet? That is the question of the day, people. Look, I done seen guys, right? It don't matter how small you buy your shirt. You still have to diet. If you're one of those guys who go to the gym and you feel good, you don't want in there and lift some weights and everything, right? And you feeling good. You got that temporary pump. Motherfucking pectoralis is up, biceps are booming, triceps all that shit, right? You feeling good about yourself, but you go home and you drink about 3 beers. You know what I'm saying? You drink about 3 beers. You are absolutely masking shit. You're defeating everything that you're doing. You're just basically doing it for nothing. That's it. The Ryan and Luke fight. Yeah, absolutely. 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 Why wouldn't I cover the Ryan and Luke fight? I just hope it's not any BS to it. I hope it's a legitimate fight. Just like, I said the same thing about Vasyl Lomachenko and Luke Campbell. I thought if Luke Campbell went in there and Lomachenko knocked him out in the early rounds, it was bullshit, but it didn't happen. I'm hoping the same thing with Ryan Garcia, because I believe Luke Campbell can box his ass off, right? He's a better boxer than Ryan Garcia. I've seen some areas in Ryan Garcia that are pluses. His speed, he's trying to basically confer that he has power. He's also trying to prove that he's tough. But one thing, he keeps a chin in the air. He can be flat-footed. I really haven't seen Ryan Garcia, move around and box. What is he going to do with a fighter who pushes him against the ropes and get in close and make it dirty and fight on the inside? We're still curious to see how Ryan Garcia boxes on the inside. Okay, good example for Milo. Okay, good. All right, good question. Creatine. He brought up creatine, y'all. Let me allow you to know what creatine does. Creatine allows your muscles to have elasticity. It allows your muscles your body to retain water. So what that does is when you work out with creatine for a certain period of time, you actually thinking you're getting bigger. You're like, oh shit. You ask your girl, baby, come in for a second. What I'm doing, you start, moving your pecs and shit, and you're like, am I good? The creatine will start bulking you up. Plus, it makes you feel stronger too. It gives you that little energy because your muscle has that water retention around it. So creatine allows you in an anaerobic workout to increase muscle size, to increase muscle mass. It does. But if you are an individual who takes creatine, you have to stick to a liquid intake that's water-based, right? Once again, if you're drinking beer on creatine that has yeast and everything else, you're gonna look at your body and you're gonna look at your stomach. You say, "Damn, why do I look bloated? Why do I look fucking bloated?" Because you're taking creatine on a regular basis, but also about 3 times a week you're down in motherfucking 3 or 4 beers. So what I'm telling you is creatine is a decent supplement, but it will fool you. It's very deceptive for you to go in there and start lifting some weight and feeling like you actually getting stronger. You know what I'm saying? It will provide you that. Creatine will provide you with a little bit of energy as if you're getting stronger and you're bulking up and you're getting size on you. But when it comes down to stopping it, when you stop creatine, believe me, a lot of that and what you see is going to shrink. Believe that. Once you cease taking creatine, you're going to shrink. Real talk. You're going to shrink. So you're saying to yourself, damn, what about whey protein and shit like that? Look, protein for your body builds true raw muscle mass. Once again, you're providing protein for your muscles. We're not providing a stimulant. Creatine is more so generated, it's chemical based and all that shit. It's more so a supplement to feed your muscles because your body produces creatine, right? It allows you to basically feel a certain way with water retention to be able to lift more weight. And you say to yourself, okay, it's doing what it's supposed to do. I feel stronger. And then you see your arms and your chest build, your shoulders. You feel that size increase. You see it. You say, I feel good. But one thing about creatine, unless they've changed it, is that your cardio isn't that good. If you're a runner and it tells you to take 2 scoops of creatine, you should take less than 1 scoop. All right. You should take less than 1 scoop. Whenever you are taking a supplement, people, do not, I say it all the time, don't ever take what it says in a bottle right from day one. Don't. You have to see if your body responds the way it's supposed to. And some people's body need to build up to the regular dosage that it says on the back of the bottle. I'm being honest. I'm giving you free game. I'm giving you free game, people. You have to build your body up to the dosage that's on the body. So make sure your body responds correctly to what they have on the back. But I don't take no creatine, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I haven't, creatine, man, you're talking about 20 plus. I haven't taken that shit. That's not something I like. I don't like creatine. I don't like it. Been hitting the gym 1 month, every other day, played sports, never did weight training. Well, you're 6 foot and 170. And with your height, once again, I don't know what your diet's like. I don't know what your body composition is like. If you, a soft 170, if that's what you said, a soft, or you a pretty solid 170, like, are you solid to the point where you can go out on the court or the football field and play a position, or you can play a sport? And the only thing you have to do is just get your coordination and down and whatever, get your cardio up and everything. Or you're 170 that you have to lose weight to get conditioned. All right. It all depends, once again, on what you eating, put into your body. 170 is different for different people. Seriously, you can be a slush 170. You can be a slush 170 for real. Or you can be a motherfucking what they call it? Damn, what was that word? It just slipped my. But you can be conditioned 170 or deconditioned 170. You know what I'm saying? But you get this question, people. Not to get too far off subject, but you'll get this question, right? Women. For women, they will ask you, okay, women won't ask you what you taking, because women know they can't take what men taking. Women won't ask you what you taking. Women will ask you something like, so what do I do if I want to do this right here? Women always point to the same thing. I want to tone my glutes up. Okay, I'm using glutes. That's the proper gym term. I want to tone my glutes up. I want to work on my legs. I want to tone my arms. You know what I'm saying? That's all. I don't want to get bulky like a bodybuilder. Listen, it's very tough for a woman to get bulky like a bodybuilder. Women, you need to understand it. It's very tough. You just don't have the testosterone that men has to bulk up like we can. So you got to enhance that shit. Yeah, you got to take supplements. Women have more body fat than men. Point blank, period. But what is clear, women do not give up on yourselves from actually working on, one area that a woman love to enhance is that's their buttocks, all right? Their buttocks, their gluteus maximus. Women love enhancing the ass, right? But one thing you have to know, women, you're going to have to go through a period of lactic acid buildup and soreness to basically level out and get in a steady routine to build up the muscles of your glutes. I've seen women come in there with ironing boards and tone themselves up into something like, God damn, they put them jeans on. It's like, oh shit, like so-and-so look totally different. It can happen, women. Now, this day and time, IG has ruined the game because certain women have been on there with jeans that has been custom or whatever the case may be. You see the women on there with the fat asses. You question yourself, is it injections? Did they have fat taken out and put in their ass? The game has fucking changed. Look, I like IG. I don't want IG to go anywhere because every now and then I am strolling through IG, and you know that's what it is, dog. But they have fucked up the game because it's some women that's actually in the gym and they're on IG too much. And they're looking at these women with these jeans and big asses, right? And they're saying to themselves, like, how do I get that? I can tell you how. I can tell you how. It's called a doctor. That's how you can get that. It's called liposuction. It's called being snatched. Some of those women do work out. A lot of those women, and they have on these jeans with this extra small waist, no love handles, no fat. Come on, man. Some of them women are working out, but God damn it, they was punctual with their doctor's appointment too. They was punctual with their keeping their surgeon appointment too. I've had a conversation with several women, and I said, okay, so, you know, I just want sometime pick their brain when I see them on here. And so you see them with jeans and jeans and jeans, or you see them with leggings on every time. You see them with the leggings on. Some women won't take the leggings off because it reveals their true natural. You know what I'm saying? What they look like natural. If they take their leggings off, they have to put the filters in there. And that's what you naturally see. But guess what, women? If you work your ass off, like if you work your ass off on your legs, you can get rid of that cellulite. I seen it firsthand. I seen it. I was a guy at one point in time. I was like, is that removable? Seriously. Because I really never dated a woman with cellulite. Not because I didn't want to. I just never been around it. I mean, I never, you know, the type of woman that I like, I never, you know. But I found out you can make it go away. You can. But not to stick on that too much. The IG has fucked up the game. You have women wearing jeans with no waist, and that's just not the way the body is. No, fuck that. I've seen women in the gym plenty of times. They have on half tops and they have love handles. No if and these motherfuckers are in shape. So every now and then they'll leave the gym and be out for a little bit, especially in California. You know who you are. They would go see the surgeon. They would get that fat. And one secret, people, I know this like the back of my head. One secret you need to understand about fat cells. Check this out. When you lose weight, all you do is take a hand that's out like this, and your fat cell shrinks. Fat cell shrinks. It doesn't go away. But when you get liposuction, they remove them motherfuckers. They remove the fat cells. So therefore, when you heal up, your shit look tight. Even for dudes. Even for dudes over there. See, I'm not going to hype on this too much, but let me tell you something about the picture that I keep putting up, right? People, motherfucking men, always hating. And they say, man, why you keep putting up the same picture? You don't look like that now. Listen, it's me. That's why I put the picture up. But peep this, though. Peep this out. The condition, anybody who knows fitness, the condition I was in, look at the obliques and look at the abs. That is all natural diet, everything. My shit so flat, it looked like motherfucking somebody scoped that shit out. If you look at some of the contests that I was in, I was competing against 20-year-old guys and I was over 40. I was winning the over 40 class and coming in second in the open class of the 20-year-old guys that was up there, right? You know why they never gave me first? Because I was over 40. They said, no, we can't give him Look, look, this is no cap. I was beating models that was in a magazine. They was coming in there and they wasn't in the best shape like they thought. But being that I was maintaining a lifestyle, when I really started to cut down, because I did bodybuilding once, it's fuck that. They brought in men's physique. Um, my first contest, I got second. And people was like, "What? How can you get second in the open class? How? He's in better shape than all the motherfuckers." So I was going to different regions and shit competing. I win the over 40, but they wouldn't give me the open class. They wouldn't give it to me. So once I found out the politics, I say, I'm not going to continue to compete. And the only way that I can get the IFBB status is I continue to compete. I'm older. It's nothing in it for me. So if I want to stay in the game and compete IFBB, then I will have to do all these other competitions and so forth. Anyway, enough of that shit. What's going on, Major Key Boxing? What's good? What's good? But man, I can talk about nutrition all day long, man. Just because you got to understand, 50 years old, right? You have to understand you still can maintain a lifestyle, right? And I'll tell people, I'm not bragging, but I tell people all the time to drink water. You always see me up here drinking water, right? Now, peep this out. It's certain people that hate motherfucking water. I ain't gonna lie to you. They hate it. But what water does is allow the food that you ingest. It allows your digestive system and everything else. It flushes out your system. It allows your body to basically dilute all that transient fat and decrease the amount that you have in your system. It allows you to retain fat as if you was drinking sweet tea. Let's say you ate a full meal and you drank sweet tea. Okay, that's a lot of sugar in that. And for those of you that understand, let's say lemonade. Those of you that understand, what happens? You get a little sleepy, don't you? That is the sugar, the insulin in your body that allows you to catch the itis. Like you say, oh shit. But what it does is the transient fat, you get to maximize fat transfer over. And that's how on a consistent basis, you can pick up weight. The older you get, the harder it is for you to lose weight because certain things decrease. Testosterone for once, your metabolism slows down. And some people just don't want to get off their behind and work out. So now how you cheat that is what? Diet. You have to cheat it with a diet. When you walk into the restaurant, you don't have to get fried food all the time. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to get fried food, man. Seriously. What's going on, IB? Y'all hold up for a second. I'm back, people. Let's see what's up. Transcended Sports in the building. What's good? What's good? What's good? For sure, man. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. Ty Carla, I wish your channel much growth and success this year. For sure, man. Growth is good, man, especially when others support others. You know what I'm saying? It's always good. You know what I'm saying? Support the channels, grow the channels. You know, it's good if that's the case. You know what I'm saying? If everybody's, you know, kicking it like that, you know, they have genuine support, you know. D-Ray in the building. What's good? What's good? Yeah, you know, when you talk about fitness, people, the real talk. I know we're about to step over into 2021, but as men, it's certain things you have to do twice as what you did when you was younger. Twice, 3 times more. You have to watch your diet. You have to drink water because our digestive systems are different. You know what I'm saying? Our bodies digest food slowly. We can get constipated easily when you get older. That's just a living fact, people. They call us old men. Look, it was a point in time in my life where I never thought that I would even think about the 50s. I'm like, cool. But one thing I can say is certain things I did ever since I was in my 20s. You know, I look at it, I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? I did this. Okay, cool. I still got a full head of hair. That's mine. You know, a little gray in it, but not much. I know some of my people that I was in the service with or whatever, I grew up with. I'm like, they got a full head of hair or it's gone. I don't know, man. I just know I've been drinking water when I can and eating a certain way for a long period of time. You can't stop it, but you can help it. You can't stop getting old, but you can motherfucking help it. I'm telling you. But peep this out though. You know what's one of the components that drives high blood pressure? You know, I used to see my pops do it all the time, man. He used to work, man, 12-hour shifts, man. I used to see him leave like 3 something in the morning, come back in the afternoon. He used to eat pork and bacon and sausage. You know, back then, believe it or not, can you imagine? Look, back then, he used to pick sausage up from the farm. People who actually was selling sausage off the farm. People who was actually giving us milk off the farm. They used to deliver it. Look, deliver milk to the doorstep. Milk, y'all. I'm talking about literally, you buy milk and they will bring it to your doorstep and leave it outside on your doorstep. Milk. So, you know, with him eating the pork and everything, it was bad, man. You know, it messes with your blood pressure and everything. You know, you're getting true, like true pork, high calorie intake food. And if you're eating a breakfast that consists of bacon, sausage, now, and you know, and I don't know where you at, but you might be eating some hash or some grits with that. Also cooking your eggs. I'm gonna tell you one thing in the fitness community that you'll say to yourself, nah, that's fucked up. In the fitness community, egg yolk. You remember when you used to see a motherfucker crack an egg and put that shit down there? Okay, that's good to a point. Shit has changed. Okay, somebody might do that every other day. They're going on a long run and they want the protein. But we will buy a carton of eggs, period, and never eat the yolk. You will buy cartons of egg white and cook egg white, period. No egg yolk. No egg yolk. Absolutely zero. And then you say, okay, so what I eat for breakfast as far as meat? Chicken, beef, a certain type of beef. That's all I can tell you to eat for breakfast. But you know, if you really want to starve yourself, if you really got that discipline, oatmeal. Oatmeal with half a bagel. You saying to yourself, hell no, man, I ain't eating that shit, man. I be hungry. You right. Love your diet. That motherfucking relationship right there is basically as dysfunctional as you can get when it comes to your mental stability. Loving your diet. Believe it. It's crucial, y'all. You out, man? Okay. All right, cool. The fam getting ready. But when it comes to breakfast, it's very important. Oatmeal, a bagel, right? Eggs, but if you really want to lose the weight, egg whites. And then you cut up some chopped chicken, cook some chopped chicken. Now, in order for you to love your diet, people, you have to eat in quantity. You have to eat in quantity. You have to measure your shit, bro. I'm telling you, you have to measure your shit. It's fucked up. When you, until you learn how to gauge it, like you can eye gauge it until you get used to saying, okay, that's enough. All right, cool. You have to put that shit on the scale and measure the quantity. A cup, a cup, a cup. No more than a motherfucking cup. A cup isn't for you to stay full for 3 hours. A cup is just for you to maintain a percentage of calorie intake of healthy food to feed your body that protein and nutrition and to move on. And then once you eat breakfast, you have your first meal. We call it first meal because during the lunch period, you're going to eat more than one meal. Lunch ain't just 12 o'clock. Lunch is within the afternoon. So just say your first meal is 12 o'clock. Boom, you take that meal out. You already meal prepped. That's what I talked about too, meal prepping. I get back to it. Boom, you throw it in the microwave. It can be a carb, vegetable, meat. Carb, vegetable, meat. Now you're probably saying to yourself, well, what about tuna fish? Okay. Look, you can eat tuna fish or you can eat fish, but you still have to measure it. And with your tuna fish, how many of you all eat your tuna fish without mayonnaise? Not many, right? That shit tastes nasty. But if you are going to lose weight and you're focused on changing your body composition, you can't put that mayo in there. I can tell you what you can put in there. You can put some mustard in there. Spicy foods help speed up your metabolism. I'm not talking about go to the motherfucking restaurant and say, let me get that damn large curry and those jerk oxtails and everything else. Now, I ain't talking about that. She out? She in there? Oh, okay. Hold on, y'all. I'll tell my son. These kids. Okay, back to what I was saying. Yeah, Tanaka was stopped in the 8th round. I put it up on my IG. Um, I'm gonna get back to this nutrition, but yeah, y'all check out World Combat Sports on Facebook and my IG, man. I put up a lot of boxing and mixed martial arts content on IG, man. The most of the stuff I put up in here is vids, of course, but my IG has a lot more boxing and MMA content on it. So follow me on IG, man, and check it out for real. Okay. So back to the breakfast, man. I'm gonna tell you straight up, man. Like if you really you real disciplined to the game, you eat some oatmeal and you'll eat that bagel. All right. If you halfway disciplined to the game, you still have the eggs on the toast, preferably wheat toast, not white. All right. And then you have chicken or so forth, and a small amount of beef. The quantity of beef will always be smaller than the quantity of chicken because it takes longer for beef to digest and break down. I saw somebody put turkey breast and ham. What is ham? First of all, D-Ray, where's ham from? Ham is not in the equation in this conversation. But let's go to turkey. Okay, you can eat turkey breast, people, but a lot of us don't, when it comes to this shit. It's good. I'm not saying we don't, period. But I'm saying like a lot of people don't deal with turkey breast because that shit get hard. It's very lean. You want lean meat, but you have to have the right turkey. You know what I'm saying? You have to have the right turkey breast to make sure you know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, you have to like turkey breast when it comes to freaking diet plans, meal plans. Turkey breast is not even part of that shit. I'm gonna be honest. You know what it is? Fish, chicken, and beef. That's the three meats that's mostly part of a diet plan when you start the diet. Real. You might start off, with the beef. They give you a taste of beef, and then periodically through the day. Okay, first of all, you probably have 5 to 6 meals a day. You say, what the fuck? 5 to 6 meals a day. If you think about it, the quantity of meals that you eat, just say you eat 3 meals a day. The quantity within those 3 meals is like 6 or 7 meals. But what this is, you are measuring your servings, you're meal prepping, and you're preparing your meals with healthy food. So on meal prep day, you take out the chicken tenderloins or you take out the chicken, you all cook it up and everything on the grill or whatever. You cook up the beef, cut it up, you weigh it, and you put that weight, boom, you put all that shit in your plastic containers and you mark that shit. It's already marked Monday, Tuesday, however you choose to label your meals that you're going to have on Monday throughout the day. Okay. You get to a point where you buy color coordination, color coded motherfucking meal lids. I'm saying they got all that shit out there. So when your first meal at 11:30 or 12 o'clock, it's going to be a meal that only suffice you for that period of time. By the time 45 minutes roll back around, your ass is freaking hungry. You plan out your meals and you eat accordingly. Even your carbs, whether it be rice, when you are halfway disciplined, you can have white rice or white potato. White potato and sweet potato. White potato is a simple carb that digests real quick, and sweet potato is a complex carb. Now, you ask me my preference, sweet potato all day long because it's time released. It's a complex carb, right? But also you have to understand how much the weight of the potato. Like you can get some potatoes that's this big out of the store, but you got to cut that shit in half and weigh it. You should only eat like a 4-ounce potato, so to speak, 4 to 6 ounce potato. Heat that shit up in the microwave, get a spoon, gut it, put it in your meal prep. That's it. You can put a little butter, a little fat-free butter on there and cinnamon, make it taste good, cool. You know what I'm saying? It's tricks to the trade. But that can be your carb. Plus, a cup of rice is it. You can have white rice or brown rice. A lot of people say brown rice is nasty, but it isn't. It isn't. It's more healthier than white rice. But believe it or not, when I was dieting, I was on white rice and brown rice. It's just all about how you work out and how much water you drink and everything else. So you have to stick to your meals each and every day. And then throughout the weekend, you have to meal prep again, y'all. Meal prep for the week. You have to have an understanding that if you cannot do 6 meals a day, you have to at least do 4 meals a day. You have to do at least 4 meals a day, people. What's going on, Pac-Man? What's going on? What's going on? Shout out to Pac-Man AT. I seen you in the gym over there. Shout out to Coach Mustafa, man. You know what I'm saying? I didn't hit you up, man. That shit was kind of gangster, man. You know, the way you pulled up on barbershop conversation shit about, man, we gonna see you. Don't worry about it. We gonna see your ass. Eggs fresh. I don't know what you mean about fresh eggs. Fresh eggs, when it comes down to it, you just have to put your confidence on where you get your eggs from. Make sure they're not left out. But like I said before, just say you're going to eat 3 eggs, right? Because eggs is protein. One of those eggs can have a yolk and the other 2 no. You just take the egg white, extract it. If you got the money and the finances, just buy the carton of egg white and cook that shit. Measure it, cook the egg white off measuring in a cup and eat it that way. You know what I'm saying? That's it. Straight chicken, yeah. Okay, let's talk about what he talking about. Straight chicken. Straight chicken means he's eating for the portion of his meat a continuous schedule of nothing but chicken. That shit happens all the time in the fitness community. You eat the same shit every freaking day. If you got asparagus, chicken, rice, or potato. Next day, chicken, broccoli, rice, or potato. Next day, chicken, broccoli, rice, and potato, whichever one you choose. You eat the same shit all the time for your results. In order for you to get abs, because they say everybody has abs. In order for you to get abdominals, you have to diet. It's no way around it, y'all. You have to fucking diet. I've seen individuals walk in the gym with a gut before they actually got started on their mission, their training regime, their 90-day plan or whatever, a fitness venture. I've seen a motherfucker with a gut coming in, cut up, and had abs. It's possible. It's truth. It's possible. Seriously. Just added you on Facebook and join the WCS page, fam. Okay. Remember the meats that you want to have. If you're going to do beef, because beef has creatine in it. And it's slow digestive. You know, it'll keep you full just a little bit longer. All right, just a little bit longer. The beef, a little bit longer. And then it has to go along with your budget. Because, you know, when you're at the top of the food chain, it is people out there that buys bison. Bison is very lean meat. You know what I'm saying? It's even people out there that buy horse meat. Seriously, people. And then, you know, it's certain beef that's at the top of the food chain that you got to have a budget to keep on eating. Then if you're on the below budget, you have to find out what chicken you want. And that's one thing I haven't addressed about the chicken. What do you marinate the chicken in? Because you want it to be like bubble gum. Seriously, you want that chicken to be like bubble gum when you chew it. Because it's going to be soft, and when you eat it, that motherfucker digests quickly, right? Most of what the marination is, you can have lemon juice, man. You can have balsamic. You can marinate in balsamic, straight olive oil, lemon juice, shit like that. All right. That's if you got the time, man. This shit is motherfucking consuming. I ain't gonna lie, it's very consuming, right? You want your chicken the be marinated properly, if that's the case. If not, just make sure you cook it properly. cook it properly. You put the lemon juice on it or whatever, and you cook it in there for the right time. You don't want to overcook chicken tenders. Okay, one meat that you don't want when it comes to chicken is chicken breast, because you will end up wasting motherfucking money, because chicken breast is very lean and it dries out quickly. So you have to bake it to the point where it might just be a little pink on the inside. Take it out, put it in the container where the heat is still coming up from the chicken, close the container, and it will finish cooking the inside, because the heat, you know what I'm saying, is bottled up on the inside of the container. But don't ever overcook your breast, because it will get dry and it takes longer to digest when you eat it. Fish, of course. Now check this out from somebody who, like, man, I was able to get down extremely low body fat. But check this out about fish. Tilapia. They say tilapia. What the fuck is tilapia, man? That motherfucker, it's a laboratory fish. Listen to me. It was a period where I ate tilapia, part of my diet, for 4 or 5 months straight. I didn't experience no ill side effects or nothing. Tilapia is one of the cheapest fish you can get out there, but it's not the most high in protein that you can get. But it's cost effective. It's cost efficient. All right. Tilapia is easy work. But when you really talking about another pay scale of fish, then that's where you get cod. You know what I'm saying? You get like cod, I would say red snapper. You know what I'm saying? And you have to make sure that, once again, you don't overcook the fish, because if you overcook the fish, it depletes the nutrition value of the fish. Lemon is a huge part in cooking this fish. Lemon juice, believe it or not, people, I wouldn't recommend it. But putting lemons on your fish, cutting up slices of lemon and putting them in there and baking them, taking them out. You don't have to eat the lemon, but it is very nutritional with the lemon juice to bake your fish with the lemon slices. You know what I'm saying? Cook it in olive oil. If you're going to sear it on the stove, cook that shit in olive oil, put some pepper on there, and you good to go, people. For 2021, you good to go, people. Fitness requires consistency in diet. If you don't want your pants to fit different, if you want to downsize your stomach area, which, every time you say gut, it's only one gender you can use that. Gut means a man. Listen, when you call a woman, if you tell a woman she has a gut, listen, you just hurt her feeling for life until she loses that motherfucker. If you tell a woman she has a gut, it's a wrap. If you're trying to holler her, period, it's wrap. You done. When a gut comes into play, it's men. So for men, if you want your gut to start shrinking, it's going to take some quality time. Quality time, people. It's not impossible. Why? Because it requires you to, first of all, you have to understand how much money you spend eating out. If you're eating unhealthy and you're taking shit to the crib and it's unhealthy food, then all you have to do is factor in the amount of money that you're spending outside the household and go purchase some shit that you may not like and you have to cook. That's the whole thing. But I'm here. This is what I'm here for. I can tell you the cheat code. Just say you go to Red Lobster, you go to Outbacks and everything. Tell them to cook your shit with no butter. They can do it. Order your potato with butter on the side, chives, or whatever the case may be. Ask them, do they have sweet potato instead of white potato? Butter on the side. It's ways to cheat, people. It's ways to cheat. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to cook your vegetables in butter. Says any way you can put some olive oil on that. Now, I wouldn't sit up here and go to Popeyes and say, hey, can you cook those fries in olive oil? It's not going to fucking happen. You know what I'm saying? But you get what I'm saying. If you go to one of these restaurants that in the middle, he says, any way you can cook those asparagus. And of course, make sure you know what vegetables you are ordering. Broccoli, one of the most healthiest vegetables. Asparagus, the top notch, but it costs more money. The top notch healthy vegetables, asparagus. I'm telling you, you want dry vegetables when you're cutting weight, when you're trying to lose weight. You want dry vegetables. You're saying to yourself, like, what is dry vegetables and wet vegetables? Dry vegetables, broccoli, asparagus, green beans, all the dark green vegetables are good. All right. Now, let's talk about some vegetables that you don't need in the diet if you plan on losing weight. Peas, squash, carrots. The numero uno vegetables that you don't want in your diet when you're losing weight is corn. You don't want corn, y'all. Nada. Corn, it takes forever for corn to digest. Corn will fuck your vision up. Listen to me when I'm telling you. It's been people that will look in the mirror, y'all, and they say, damn, sometimes I look cut. I can see some, I can see the abs just a little bit, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting some, it's some shit popping down there, right? Then they say other days I look bloated as fuck. So I ask him, I say, hey, when the last time you ate corn? How late was it? Oh, we ate corn for dinner. I say, okay, hear me out. Don't eat corn for dinner. Don't allow your body to have corn in its digestive system when you're sleeping, because you're going to wake up and you're going to be like, what the fuck is going on? It takes corn a long time to digest, especially when you go to bed. You don't want to eat corn and have that shit sitting and fucking around with your digestive system. So if you're going to eat anything as your last meal and it's a vegetable, you want the dry veggies, the broccoli, the asparagus, the green beans, snap beans, shit like that. Man, what the fuck? He said, I like butter cookies, dog. Hey, listen, I do too, man. But listen, ask anybody. I'm the type of dude, I can have a whole package of butter cookies in the house and eat one a day. If I'm on a plan, I can eat one butter cookie a day. I can have some Chips Ahoy's in the motherfucking the famous Amos. Them motherfuckers are delicious. I can eat like two of them, minimal two. I can't just eat one famous Amos. I gotta take two out the motherfucking bag and eat it, and leave the rest in there for the next day. But on top of that, I'm gonna drink some water behind it too. Everything is diluted with the cheat code. The cheat code, people, for diet is what? WATER, water. You have to make sure you maintain water, y'all. Black eyed peas. When you're dieting, black eyed peas is not something that you want to include in your diet, man. D Hodges in the building. What's good? Lawrence Williams, what's good with you, man? Salute. Appreciate everybody tuning in. Guido in the building. What's good? Happy New Year's to you, man. What's good, Guido? Happy New Year's, man. To everyone that's in the chat. D Hodges, salute to you and your dad, fam. Man, salute to D Hodges and his pops, man. Real talk. My pops passed in 06, man. I'm up there calling because I knew something was wrong with my pops. But I was told everything was cool. I didn't get the phone call in Iraq until my pops was gone. But man, I would tell anybody who understands that we're about to go into a new year. Really, we're not about to go into a new year. All right. I used to tell women this all the time. Women are very self-conscious about picking a time and a date to do something different with their bodies. So they wait And then, you will see in the gym, like all these women, like it's look, the end of November, December, you see all these women. I'm like, damn, where the fuck was they from March, from March all the way to September? Like, where was all these women at from March to September? From March to September, where was all these women at? You have all these women in the gym because they have all gotten together, right? They met at Starbucks and they say, hey, we want to get together as a group and start this weight loss and get in shape, ladies. So what they do, they're not looking at this calendar as being a simulation. All it is an economic simulation, a worldly simulation that something's going to change. And the only thing that's really changing is the number. It's transparent to us, really. Shit is transparent. It is fucking transparent. It's just a simulation for us to organize our lives, people, and go into a new year. That's all the new year is. So for you to make a decision, especially the ladies, to say, you know what? January, I can't do it on the 1st because I'm gonna still be fucked up from the club. Let's try January 15th. I'm gonna start my New Year's resolution. Now I'm gonna tell you one thing: New Year's resolution is bullshit. There's no such thing as a New Year's resolution, y'all. If you're gonna diet, you can start it any day. Diet needs to be planned, organized, and sustained. Planned, organized, and sustained. The sustainability is most important, people. Why? Because the longer you're on the diet, the more results you're going to be able to see. Like, you're going to really see those results. So women that change over to 2021, they'll get together with some others, right? And with any pack, let me take that back. With any group, all right, especially women, you're going to have women who are attractive and you're going to have women who are unattractive, all right? I've seen firsthand on where some of these women will have more desire than others, and the ones that have lack of desire will discourage the ones that's actually blossoming into something different. You're like, damn, so-and-so, man, she's looking good. She's getting in shape. She's taking it serious. Her whole entire outfit has changed. You know what I'm saying? They used to wear baggy ass sweatpants. Now they wearing leggings and shit. They're feeling more confident about themselves, right? They're getting compliments from the guys in the gym, right? But then I warn the women to be careful who you hang around, because the ones who's not really paying attention to that shit, they're going to discourage you. They're going to take you to places for you to put back on those calories. They're going to say, hey, let's go to Whataburger. And then she's all hyped up to be on her diet. Okay. This is another turn you on the game. This is another dime into the game. You rate a cheat day. You can have a cheat day, people. Your cheat day could be Friday or Saturday, somewhere on the weekend. Do not make your cheat day during the week, because that is the schedule for which you're working out and you're really burning those calories and you're doing your cardio and you're basically sticking to your anaerobic or aerobic workout. All right. Make it for the weekend. And when you have your cheat meal, make it worth your while. You know what I'm saying? Have your cheat meal. You know, you're going to eat a half a rack of ribs, go eat a half a rack of ribs. You go on to Whataburger, cool. Go to Whataburger. Make it something that can take care of this up here. Because ultimately, when you start the diet, your mental state is going to be fucked up for a little bit. And what I mean by that is that the chemicals and sugars in your body is going to change, and it's going to start fucking with you. It's going to be like, damn, I want a motherfucking a triple fudge motherfucking cake with damn vanilla ice cream on top of that motherfucker. Because when you're starting the diet, the sugars in your body have changed. The insulin levels in your body is changed, and it's going to start fucking with you. And you can say, damn, man, do you want to go to the Baskin Robbins? You gonna say, do you want to go up here and just get a slice of apple pie? You're eating healthy food now. So your body is gonna start craving the sugar, the sweets. And if you're not basically consuming those sweets like you used to, your levels gonna change in your body, and you're gonna start to yearn and get the urge to eat those. Now, once again, I got a cheat code to that now. The cheat code to basically combat or suffice the urge is Raisinets. That's the cheat code. Look, that's why you see a lot of people that's in fitness, they'll be eating Raisinets, y'all. Because for one, when you eat raisins is pretty decent for your body. Raisins are pretty good, believe it or not. So you're probably saying to yourself, you know what, WCS, if I get Raisinets, do I get the bag of Raisinets with the milk chocolate? Or do I get the Raisinets with the dark chocolate? So we're talking about cheat codes, right? So the cheat code really is Raisinets across the board, milk chocolate or dark chocolate. But in order for you to maximize your cheat code, dark chocolate is better than milk chocolate. Fact. Now, a lot of people don't like dark chocolate. So if you're going to stick to the milk chocolate, just make sure you're not going through 3 bags of Raisinette a day just because your sugar levels are changing and you have more, you're fiending for more sugar. So, you might want a Snicker bar and you might not have been the one to eat Snicker bars. Or better yet, you have a lot of people that go up to let me just get this out there. Starbucks is not a motherfucking health shop, okay? Don't get it in your head to go up to Starbucks and order Starbucks after you leave the gym like it doesn't have a high sugar intake, okay? When your sugar levels start to change, don't go to Starbucks and get a motherfucking vanilla latte, get a frappuccino, or whatever the case may be, and say, oh, it's just a frappuccino from Starbucks. I'm good. No, man, that shit got a lot of sugar in it. That's the same shit. Sometimes, look, if you have, let's say, for instance, you have a soda that has 50 grams of sugar, and you have a beverage from Starbucks that's 50 grams of sugar. It's 50 grams of sugar, people. It's 50 grams of sugar. Seriously. Just understand that. 50 grams of sugar. But a lot of people, they mess up and they go to freaking get a donut. You know what I'm saying? They get into donuts. They get into all the little treats when they're shopping for their meat. Another cheat code for you people. When you're shopping for your meat, don't go to the grocery store hungry. You will indeed buy some things that you don't need. And you know what one of those things are going to be? Sweets. It's hard, man, to talk to people about this shit because it's so many cheat codes out there, but yet you have to live by the code first before you do the cheat codes. Get used to the code first, the diet code, before you start the cheat code. Allow your body to transition over to being on a beef, chicken, fish diet, and then also measuring your carbs and your veggies. Getting used to all that shit before you start to cheat. We don't say women are emotional. They don't think straight sometimes. Let me caveat for somebody who was who had the opportunity to experience the brighter side of the fitness with the women on the fitness side of the house, right? Because I always looked at the fitness, the women that was into fitness, whether they do bikini, whether it was physique, whether it was what was the other one? I forgot the class it was in. But if you see women that's on the magazine, man, you look at them, they got the firm, like their glutes are on point. They got the abs. A lot of females get the augmentation first and foremost. They get the augmentation done because in California everything is show and tell. But when women start to lose weight and go through their transition, and you see them walking around at the mall, you say, "Damn, she fine as shit." They have some of the worst attitudes that you ever meet in your life. Women who work out and have good bodies have some of the worst attitudes because the chemicals that they got going on, it's all freaking misconstrued, discombobulated. That shit is all dysfunctional. And you saying to yourself, man, so-and-so is so fine. And then you try to talk to them and say, hey, how you doing? They heard this shit all before. The chemicals inside their body is all fucked up right now because they're trying to lose weight. Their body's going through changes. That includes their menstrual cycle. That shit's playing a role in them working out. And depends on where you catch them at. Sometimes that even fucks up their menstrual cycle and them working out as far as their diet goes. So they don't want to be fucking bothered. But you catch them at the right time, they might have a smile on their face. Take them for somebody who know. I got plenty of pictures. I had some fun. I ain't gonna lie, I had some fun. But they can be some absolute horror shows sometime. Especially when summer comes around or they have a wedding coming up or they have some type of photo shoot coming up and they have to drop down to the weight where they can get the diet line. The diet line is the single 12 to 6 line down their abdominals. Women love that shit. And they just start cutting weight, man. And their body just go through a whole nother phase of discomfort. Serious. Man, D-Ray, man, come on now. D-Ray say cheating with the chitlins. Let me tell you, no way, no how can you cheat anything except death with chitlins. There's no way you can fucking cheat with chitterlings. That's what they call chitterlings. Down here in the South, we call them chitlins. You know what I'm saying? The chitlins is just hard, man. Is horrible, man. Chitlins is just fucked up. It's all bad. Serious. It's the intestine. It's just all bad, and they are every bit of fat. But it's some people down here in the South, man. They eat them motherfuckers like rice. Like on Sundays, they will have some chitlins with some motherfucking rice and gravy, and then they will have some other meats like ham, chicken. You know what I'm saying? Or some pig feet. I mean, keep chitlins out your diet. He said, what is show and tell in California? Look, show and tell in California is this. They have some of the most fitness shows that you'll ever be. Like a lot of people that go to California, like especially in the military, that's the best shape they get in their life. Because California, the weather is always nice in California, always. So you get over to California, you have all this nice weather, you get outside more, you do more outdoor activities. But also in the fitness scene, you basically have fitness, you have gyms, you have all that shit you can go to all the freaking time. It's almost like a competition for some people because a lot of residents that's in California, they stay on the beach. They stay on the beach all the time. You see some fine ass women in California. I'm talking about the way they dress all the time is summer, right? But when it comes to the fitness aspect of it, you have a lot of people that go on this venture that you've never seen in the gym. They get to California, they go to the gym, they start the workout, and I'm gonna get to another gym, right? GEM. I'm gonna drop another gym on for the ladies, especially. They get to California and they start working out in this regime, man. And they see the changes going on in their body and they like it. And it's a lot of predators. There's a lot of men that's over there, peeping the seam out. You know what I'm saying? They say, oh shit, so-and-so getting right. So all you have to do, all these women they go through is compliments. And if they're not getting that compliment for home, they're getting a compliment in the gym. So this is the gym. Women would go to the gym, fellas. This is for you too. Women would go to the gym and they would start to see changes. And if you stay in the gym long enough, you meet other women in the gym. But most of the people that go to these gyms have the same mentality. They know everybody in the gym, and it's almost like one big menage a trois. I'm serious, especially in California. It's a lot of freaking adultery that goes on in California, dog. Listen, fellas, if your girl come home and say, guess what? I was wondering, can you just give me a little bit of money? Because I'm getting in shape for you, baby. I'm getting in shape for you. I just want to know, can you give me a little bit of money to get a personal trainer? Okay, let me repeat that. Your girl say, I want can you just give me a little bit of money so we can get a personal trainer? Take it to somebody who knows the system, because I trained myself. I trained myself in this thing, but I had the opportunity to see the personal trainers at work. Not all personal trainers, but a lot of these personal trainers. If your girl ever come home and say, I want you to give me a little bit of money for a personal trainer, instead of me dropping just a flat heavy gym first, I'm gonna drop the light gym to you. Go to the gym where she's at and check out the personal trainer. All right, for one, go to the gym and check out the personal trainer. Ask your girl, say, okay, what personal trainer are you talking about? If your girl gives you the name, go check him out. You know what I'm saying? Do your recon mission. Go check the dude out if he's a dude. Second of all, if your girl asks you for a personal trainer, make sure it's a female training a female. Okay? That's just a lighter gym, people. But I must tell you about the third gym, right? Make sure that female personal trainer doesn't like females, dog. It's a dirty game. Make sure she's professional. Just because your girl say, oh, it's a female, go check her out and make sure she okay. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I'm so-and-so. How much for your session? How much for your packages? Because they have packages and shit. It's hard. But last but not least, the heaviest gym of all, right, is to attempt to deter your girl from ever getting a personal trainer. Because I'm going to tell you, that shit's going to take money out your pocket. And most of the time, when it comes to a female getting a personal trainer, they end up sleeping together. I'm telling you the truth. The truth. I'm telling you, I don't know how many marriages I've seen where a husband walked up in there. I've seen so many fights in the parking lot. I'm not going to drop the gym location. I'm telling you from inside, it's a dirty motherfucking game. Do not let your girl get a personal trainer. If anything, allow someone who works out in the gym who's a female, you train. I'm telling you as a real one. It's no such thing as your girl saying, you know what? I'll see you when I get home. I'm about to go work out at the gym. And you ask her, say, so, you mind me asking, do you work out with somebody or do you have someone you're working out with when you go to the gym? And she say, yeah. What's going on, Mark Nash? What's good? Shout out to Mark Nash in the building. Ricky 245, what's good? So peep this out. If she's working out with some females, your girl is going to tell you who the fuck she's working out with immediately. Hey, who you working out with? Oh, I'm working out so-and-so, so-and-so, so-and-so. Okay, cool. If you ask your girl, hey baby, who you working out with? Why you acting like that? Why you asking me who I'm working out? You seem insecure or something. What? She got something to motherfucking hide. Seriously. I've seen the shit first fucking hand. I've seen it. Check this out though. Don't ever let your girl say, "Oh, I'm working out with this guy. He's a personal trainer. He's not a personal trainer for the gym, but he's a personal trainer at his house." Look, look. I'm dropping some gems because we head into the 2021. I don't want none of y'all to come back on here and say, "Oh, my marriage was all fucked up because I found out she had a personal trainer at the gym, but he wasn't just training her in the gym, but he was training her outside the gym." If your girl ever tell you she has a personal trainer that has his own facility at his house, that should be a red flag, fellas. I'm turning you on the game. I'm turning everyone on to game because I've been there already. I've been there. Do not allow her to work out at a man's house just because he say he's a personal trainer and motherfucker jacked. Not only is he going to get your money, but he's going to get the cookies too. He's going to get the cookies, y'all. Guarantee it. Because you're trying to tell me a dude that has look, he's getting your girl in shape. He's getting your girl in shape. And when she starts to make improvement, the first layer to a guy to win over a female to get another session, because the sessions, they may cost, you might buy a package, right? They have 10 sessions. And those 10 sessions might cost you $600. That's low. $600-$700 for 10 sessions. All right. When he starts to train her, by the time he gets to the middle of the sessions, he's gonna compliment your girl. He's gonna tell her oh man, hey, this is what I recommend you wear. Don't wear the baggy sweats too much because look, your girl might have good intentions. She said, hey, I'm coming here with sweatpants on. I'm not gonna give him too much to look at. And then he's going to say, hey, in order to work out and feel a little bit more loose, purchase some leggings. Go to a fitness store or whatever, Foot Locker, Champs, and get some leggings. All right? That's so you can, you can keep your body cooler and shit like that. So she coming there with the leggings on. He get a little bit more. And then, look, she's going to start the workout. He's going to compliment her. Say, damn, you're looking great. I like the progress, because he's getting next to the end of his sessions, right? Because he wants her to renew. He wants her to give him another $700 out of your pocket. Not only that, he wants to work on her loyalty. So boom, those 10 sessions are over. The compliments are in. She get another $700. Boom, he got her again. They start to rotate again. Now, this is where it gets personal. After the workout, he said, okay, this is what's going to happen. We're going to start stretching. We're going to start stretching. This is what we're going to do. We're going to start stretching. This to the cool down is where shit gets different. When he starts cooling your girl down and stretching her out, boom, build up that loyalty enough to stretch her out. Of course, he's going to be up close and personal, stretching your girl out. Then he got her for another 10 sessions, right? This is where it gets really personal, and the physical contact plays a unique role. I've seen it happen. I've heard it. Legs. Women loves to work their lower body from the glutes to their legs, right? So what the male personal trainers do is they work on form. So in order for them to work on form, they basically get close and they use their hands to control the form of your girl by putting their hands on her waist. So he going down, up, down, up. Now it goes in motion. So according to the equipment in his house, he might put her on a piece of equipment and play and basically go through the form, because the first week with a personal trainer, he's just doing little things, aerobic workout to get her, cardio up and everything else. The second, if he's able to get you into second group of sessions, that's to kind of start physically, making contact with her, gaining her confidence, and putting his hands behind her waist and going up and down. And that is the big deal. When he starts going up and down with your girl for form and correcting her and shit like that, it's all about gaining trust. So you re-up for another third session. Now the second session, he's made contact with your waist. He's stretching you out. He's putting you in positions only your man put you in. He's gaining your trust. He's giving you compliments, lady. Y'all in his home. Most of these personal trainers, look, most of these personal trainers are single, y'all. You know why they single? Because they fuck around all the time. I told this motherfucker to his face, man. I found out this cat was trying to play me one time, right? And I say, why would my girl come in here and get lessons from you when I know what the fuck I'm doing? Why would she come in here and get lessons from you when I know what the fuck I'm doing? I can just tell her what she needs to do. That doesn't mean she's coming here, but that's how they get close to your girl. And before you know it, he's saying, hey, I'm going out here with a lot of other friends of mine this weekend. We're going to talk about some nutritional foods and do meal preps. Now, people, I said meal preps because meal preps in general, hey, appreciate you, Ronald Finkley. Say happy holidays to you, but you're a biased game over. Hey, shout out to Ronald Finkley, man, for stopping through. Appreciate you. You get to a point where he wants to invite you over to basically say, we're going to have some friends over and we're going to talk about some nutritional facts. Do you want to go out? So you're saying, oh, yeah, I will definitely go out. You want to talk about nutritional tips and all that? All right. Where do you want me to meet you? It's going to be around 8:30. Now you get to a point where you're going out with your personal trainer. Especially when you find out the location is nowhere close to where y'all live. Y'all going out. So if they talk about nutritional facts, it should be somewhere close. But he don't want to be seen by females that he's already fucked with. And he don't want her man to show up on the scene. So they get to go out on a date. And the long story short, they end up goddamn sleeping together. It's been times where relationships have been established in a gym that boiled over in the gym, where husbands have rolled up there and got into a fight with the personal trainer. You know what I'm saying? That shit is absolutely all the way real. So fellas, never allow your female to have a personal trainer unless it's a female and if the female is cool. Because at this day and time, a female and a male can both sleep with your girl. But if you know your girl's strong and she's straight up, she's straight, then you don't have nothing to worry about. But know this, fellas, if you go up here and get a personal trainer, you're going to pay out the yin yang. Training sessions for a personal trainer. If you just take a little bit of interest and do your research and work on form, you'll do just fine. Set yourself up. If you want to lift weights. Do 2 days. Do 2 1-2s. Okay. Lift weights for 2 days and then do cardio. A day strictly for cardio. All right. You saying, well, if I want to lose weight, you're going to work up to that. All right. Work out for 2 days and then on the third day, do cardio. When I say do cardio, I'm talking about work yourself up for 30 minutes to an hour. Do cardio. Get your respiratory system up. Do cardio. Every cardio day, you do not leave the gym unless you do abs. You cannot walk up out of there unless you do ab work. Do ab work. Period. Hey, Ronald, I don't know what you're talking about. Bias on what? But you're a biased game over. I'm just not. Somebody help me understand what Ronald's talking about. Bias on what? I know it didn't have anything to do with what I was just talking about. But when people say game over, what does that mean exactly? What does that mean exactly? If that is actually you or whatever the case may be. And humanistically, everybody is biased. You know what I'm saying? That's human nature. You bias towards something. I just want to know what exactly you're talking about. D-Ray said cool down, form control. Yeah, cool down and form control. Everything that's important about working out, it has to do with form. All right? Work your way up, fellas. If you are not into lifting weights, start out with something light and work on your form first and foremost. And then not only do that, but if you older, you want to do high repetitions, lighter to medium weight with high repetitions. Don't pick up some 25-pound dumbbells and do 8 motherfucking military presses, dumbbell presses, and put the shit down and say, oh shit, my shit good. Damn. No. Warm up. If this is your first exercise, you need to do 2 sets to warm up, and then at least minimal 3 to 4 sets. All right. And then your next exercise, just say it's biceps. And just say, let's stick to shoulders. You did military presses and you finished 4 sets of the exercise, military presses. All your sets is going to be military presses. And then you want to go over here and do side lateral raises. 4 sets. You don't have to warm up. Your shoulders are already warmed up. Boom. You do 4 sets, side laterals, and then front laterals. And then you do 4 sets of shrugs. You know what I'm saying? You can increase how many exercises you want to apply to your body structure. You can look them up online. Everything is online based, man. You can figure that shit out. For real. He said, Ronald, man, go get your bread back. I don't know what that's about. Mark Nash say, now they just friends hanging out. For real, man. This man is speaking from experience or guilty of doing this shit with his clients. Check this out. No one will never tell you that Scotty was a personal trainer. Look back at all my videos. I was never a personal trainer. I figured personal training is a waste of my time. It's a waste of my time to personal train anyone. And you're probably saying, so what's a waste of time with that? I'll tell you a waste of time with me personal training anyone. Because just say, for instance, and I never had workout partners. You are basically personal training someone for their confidence to abide by what you're teaching them. So if someone is paying you $700 for 10 sessions, you have to ensure and you have to stay invested with that individual to make sure they do it. All right. So they get through the 10 sessions with you and they come back to you and say, hey, man, I'm not really seeing the difference. I say it was only 10 sessions. All right. They said, well, what we got next? I say, that was it. That was the 10 sessions. So you mean I paid you $700 for 10 sessions? Yeah, that's what we discussed. In order for you to have more sessions, you got to pay for them. That's personal training, y'all. Now, what separates personal training is having a workout partner. This is why I never had a workout partner. I ran into individuals while I was working out, but I never had a workout partner. Workout partners are inconsistent. Hey, bro, what time you be in what time you at the gym today? 4 o'clock. All right, cool. You get there a little bit early because you want to work out. 4 o'clock for me, I'm up under the weight and I'm working out at 4 o'clock. I'm not showing up at 4 o'clock and doing warm up. I'm there, get my workout. Boom, we rocking and rolling. Workout partners, hey man, I'll be there at 4:30. I'll be there at 4:45. They're not dependable. So you go to the gym and do what the fuck you got to do. No workout partner. Now, speaking of workout partners, drop another gym on you. Oh, matter of fact, I still got to talk about what Mark said. Never was a damn personal trainer. All the shit I seen was people that in the fitness community, when you're competing, you meet a lot of people when you're competing, especially being on the big stage. You meet a lot of people that want you to do certain things. They either want you to model for certain things. They want you to sponsor their product. They want you to show up and be a guest appearance at this, that, and the other. If you look the part and your body's good, a lot of people tune into you. But also, in order for you to get your body that way, you learn what goes on around you. You see it. You see what goes on. If you're competing on the big stage, personal trainer is going to walk up to you. They walked up to me. Hey, what you doing for this right here? Like they always want to know what I did for my obliques. I was always fascinated about the obliques, the fins. I was always fascinated with that shit. The reason being is because the only thing you have to do for your obliques when you start the diet and work out is you don't have to use a lot of weight for your obliques to give you that striated gill look, that fish look. Only thing you have to do is high repetitions and work out that particular area and use form. Breathe out, squeeze, and the same thing over and over again. I'm talking about 50 repetitions a side for 5 reps. 5 sets. 50 repetitions for one side. You know what I'm saying? Lion Killer Podcast, what's good? Salute to you. But no, that never was me, Mark. I didn't have to, man. I had no problem with doing what I had to do, man. One thing about me, I didn't want anybody else's problem to be my problem. Because I know things would have went really bad if some other man would have showed up at my house. You know what I'm saying? So when it came down to it, I never allowed myself to be anyone else's problem. Never. I never allowed myself to be someone else's topic of discussion. What's this dude number in your phone? Never. It was too many other ones, other women out there that were single and accessible. Easy. I'm just keeping 100, man. 1,000. Man, y'all tripping, dog. Mark said the husband said, I only need to lift these 4 pounds. For real, man. You bad for the yoga studio, cash and sex fund. Man, I'm telling you, man, listen. If a female has a yoga studio, that's big right now. In-home yoga studios are big. They are money maker. But make no mistake about it. If it's a man with a yoga studio and you can wait outside, cool. But at least you're going to have more women around you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Lion Killer for the donation. I appreciate you, brother. Appreciate the donation, man. I do lose bread sometime. I'm not sure what you talking about. I got 1%. Y'all lucky today. Don't know what the hell he talking about. I guess the physical training shit. I'm me. 2%. Man, whatever. Nobody, please somebody interpret what the hell this imposter, or I don't even know who that is. I have no idea who or what that is he talking about. Best thing I invested was in a jump rope and 20-pound kettlebells. Now let's talk about the freaking jump rope, man. Jump rope ain't for everybody. Jump rope take coordination. For me, I like it. I like jump roping. Seriously, I like jump roping. But before, I'm gonna tell anybody, like I told them back then, before you get a jump rope, you need to learn how to do some continuous exercises that requires you to be on the ball of your foot. You need to start off and warm up and be able to do jumping jacks to the side, to the front, switch your legs up, back and forth to the shuffle while you're still counting in your head how many jumping jacks you can do. You need to get in a rhythm. Don't just go pick up a jump rope and say, I want to be like the boxers. Learn how to move in rhythm. So when you jump rope, you can go for an extended period of time and it can work out to your benefit. A jump rope isn't for everybody. Like if you have somebody that's overweight, you're not going to tell them, you know what, today we're going to pick up the jump rope. They're going to say, nah, hell no, no, we ain't. We ain't picking up no goddamn jump rope. You know what I'm saying? It's not going to happen. Jade say, took me a few months to really get down. I like the jump rope. I recommend the people who can jump rope, do it. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. If you can jump rope, do that shit. Seriously, because it is with coordination and everything, it will get you into a whole different type of shape, man. Because you got to be willing to use those calf muscles. You know what I'm saying? And those quads. You got to be willing to use that shit. But what I was telling you all about your girl, fellas, I was just dropping some gems. Don't lose your girl in 2021 when she come over here and say, you know what, baby, to start 2021, it's this personal trainer at the gym. You know, I want you to just give me a little bit of funds. Listen, those sessions are going to run out so quick. And those sessions are not cheap. And let me tell you another gem, fellas. He's going to tell your girl, you need to start taking this, this, and this. So along with your $700, which is a motherfucking car note, all right? If you split it in half, it's still a car note. So within that session, you're going to have to buy your girl some workout clothes. You're going to have to get your girl some different equipment to work out at home. You're going to thirdly have to get your girl a private investigator. Seriously. Man, y'all think I'm bullshitting. Do not say I didn't give you free shit heading into 2021. Personal trainers are going to be mad as shit. And a lot of them motherfuckers know damn well I'm telling the truth, especially the ones who has equipment at their own home. That shit go from the gym to the bedroom. Your girl come back. She used to come home at 1 o'clock. Now she's coming back at like 5:30 and shit. And you're going to be like, why are you coming home, so late? Oh, we boost up the training regime right now. We're doing some different type of exercises. You're right. He is exercising your girl. You know what I'm saying? You might not want to hear it, but y'all just need to understand that shit goes down more than you think. Personal trainers, man, they get the fuck over. The sessions runs out quick. 10 sessions. Just think about 10 sessions. How many days are in a week? Come on, fellas. How many days are in a week? So you're trying to tell me 10 sessions is 7 days a week. Your girl works out. Let's just say she works out every other day. Let's just say she works out Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Those 3 sessions right there. So you go in the second week. That's 6 sessions. The third week, that's 9 sessions, right? And in between that, boom, she hit a 10 session on the weekend. So within a month, her 10 sessions are gone. $600-700 gone in a month. Car note. Y'all can be driving around in a 2021 Cadillac Escalade. $700 is gone, y'all. So now she's established a rapport. She's feeling some type of way. She wants to keep this going. She has to come out of her pocket for another $700 for 10 sessions. So let's do the math. She does personal training sessions for 6 freaking months, y'all. 6 months. Let's just give or take that 7 times 6, $4,200. 7 times 6 months, $4,200 she has spent and put in his pocket and he's freaking taking your girl to the bedroom. Don't say I didn't turn you on to it. Don't say I didn't tell you. Don't tell you. Hey, don't say I didn't tell you. I told you. That's just for real. Okay, Milo said P90X cut like a switchblade. Hey, look, P90X, man, is a beast. If you all can go through the P90X, kudos to you. You don't need a motherfucking personal trainer like I'm telling you. If you want to strictly lose weight and you have a consistent diet, P90X is the shit. That's real talk. That's the shit. That's the shit, man. P90X will cut down some motherfucking weight if you do it consistently. But once again, I got to drop the GEM on you. I've known people to be in the gym, y'all, that has P90X sitting at home. You know, look, they have P90X sitting at home. You know why they're not at home doing the P90X? Because they said it was too motherfucking boring. They need to be in an area where people are around them and they have someone to talk to. Not everybody can work out alone. So they want to go to the gym so they can have that company. So they P90X. You think they're going to do that on top of going to the gym back at the house? They're not. They're just going to go to the gym and the P90X is just there. But I'm going to tell you, Milo and everybody else, the P90X is legit. It's legit. I ain't going to lie. D-Ray say, how long do you jump rope? It depends, man. It depends on what I have planned. If I shadow box, for a good, 10 minutes, just to warm up and everything. It depends on if I'm using weights. It depends on if I'm what exercise I have to start off the workout. It depends. You know what I'm saying? But the one thing about the jump rope is, of course, is the time frame that you can jump rope. You know what I'm saying? That, of course, is you want your personal best to be this, this, and this. So easily, you want to work up your time for your personal best. So it all depends, man. Vitamins and minerals is a big deal. Real talk, D-Ray. I'll talk about diet, but vitamins and minerals, if you're dieting, are in your meal. But, vitamin B, iron, vitamin D, and all that shit, of course, you want to take a multivitamin. It's up to you. But if you're eating healthy, a lot of those vitamins are in your meal. I'm talking about just for you cutting weight and everything, you should be good to go. That's what I don't get into. Like, listen, I will hear people ask all the time, like, what you're taking or what you're doing. You have to be patient with these individuals because they're looking at you as where they're trying to go with their physical conditioning right now, right? They live vicariously in the fitness world. Some people, even guys, they'll look at other guys and they say, this is where I want to be. And they ask you, okay, what exercises you do? You'll tell them the exercises and then what? 6 weeks later, they still look the same. You know why? Because they're eating bad. They're eating bad. You see them doing the exercises, but they're eating bad. Do you know some people leave the gym and they're so hungry, they go right to Burger King? Some people leave the gym and go right to a fast food restaurant because they're so freaking hungry. They'll go right to Popeyes, y'all. The shit that happens after people leave the gym is a reality show in itself. But the only way that it's going to make any sense to the people tuning in is that you catch them in a natural moment of shock. If you follow them from the gym and see where the fuck they go, you will have to catch them in a moment of natural shock for it to make sense. People will leave the gym and go get a motherfucking fast food meal because they're so hungry. D-Ray said, I missed the let me help them out. You got to babysit some people on New Year's. You got to babysit them. What do you think about Calisthenics. Love it. Calisthenics is the shit. Calisthenics is an aerobic workout if you do it properly. And it's so much stuff, especially the young people. It's so much you can include in calisthenics. So much you can include in calisthenics, man. But you have to be consistent. And also, listen, if you are serious about calisthenics and aerobic workouts, get yourself a stopwatch. Seriously, put yourself on a stopwatch, and so you can ensure that you're getting the proper time that you need to in doing certain what is called circuit courses on calisthenics. Get a stopwatch so you can know how much time you are putting in on that. Gainesville, USA's. Gainesville, USA's. Okay, I'm guessing you saying. I'm guessing. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, you know they tuned in. But hey, if you don't have the haters, you know what I'm saying? But man, if y'all have any other questions about that shit, man, it's so much that goes on in the fitness community. All I'm saying is if you can, you know, put a stopwatch to it and you want to do calisthenics, cool. If you want to do circuit course, set up a circuit course. As long as you keep it going. It's good to get started and to get your body conditioned on a circuit course, to go from at least about start off with 1 or 2 on your circuit course and pick it up to 3 and then to 4, but you have to time the circuit course. And in that time, you work towards a personal best, and you have to make sure you maintain form and get it done with the repetitions that you have per circuit. Of course, that's not something you begin with. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to drop weight, a lot of people start off increasing their cardio and increasing their respiratory, you know, working on their breathing. They hop on the treadmill, go for a walk. You know what I'm saying? Walk for 3 miles, get off, cool down, of course, stretch. And then, you know, it's like I said before, people always want to ask you what you do for this or what you take for that. But it doesn't mean they're going to apply it the way that you are. D-Ray say, how many days a week? It all depends on your schedule and what goals you're trying to make. Now, this is how I can break that shit down, D-Ray. I don't know why, you know, the Ronald Finkley was donating to the channel and then acting goofy. But anyway, that's a good question. Okay, he said, how many days a week? It truly depends on what your goals are. You know what I'm saying? If you're trying to gain muscle, are you working anaerobic workouts most of the week? Or are you including cardio in there or whatever? So usually when you're working your anaerobic, you do 4 days on, 1 day off. So if you can't come to the gym during the weekend, you work body parts from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday, and you take Friday off. All right. If you're not coming during the weekend, you can work Monday through Friday. So this is how that'll work. You just say you do Monday you do chest. People love to come in on Monday and do chest, right? And say Tuesday, you can do biceps. Wednesday, you can do triceps. Thursday, you can do back. And then Friday, you can do shoulders. You want to make sure you designate a day to each primary body part. Now, if you looked at what I just said, I left out legs because no matter what you do, you're going to have to do legs if you really want to get the full workout. You know what I'm saying? You got to work some legs. So you pick whichever one of those days You have an easy body part to work, and you include legs in there. Like it's tough to work legs and back. That shit's tough to do. It's tough to work chest and legs. That's tough. But if you're working biceps and legs, all right, cool. Triceps and legs, cool. Because this is how you're gonna do it. You're gonna work legs first and biceps second. Legs first, triceps second. Even with shoulders, I wouldn't do legs and shoulders. Mostly when I did legs, it was a day by itself. Because with squatting, leg presses, curls, and hamstring curls and all this other shit, man, it's just too much. It takes too much energy. And if you do a really solid leg workout, you exhausted. You fucking exhausted, man. You ain't trying to do anything else after the leg workout. But yeah, man, Monday through Friday is good. It gives you a time to section out. If you're just starting off, I would say do a body part a day. All right. If you used and you're acclimated already, then you can basically say, okay, let me do 2 body parts. Let me do chest and triceps. Next day, I'm gonna do legs. The third day, I'll do shoulders. And then the last day, I'll do back and buys. You know what I'm saying? That's a 4-day workout period, which you're doing legs by itself. You can do chest and triceps or biceps. Second day, legs. Third day, shoulders. And then the 4th day, you can do back and tries, back and buys. Don't make a difference. CrossFit is for a different breed of people, man. Look, CrossFit changes lives because you really have to have motivation to do CrossFit. CrossFit is an absolute beast. Seriously. You're doing aerobic type energy with weight. You're basically doing aerobic type repetitions with weight. I'm not talking about lightweight either. I'm talking about medium weight. You're doing high impact exercise and movement with weight. CrossFit will get you into some unbelievable shape, but I will warn anyone, be very careful about jumping into CrossFit and you really haven't conditioned your body because you will injure yourself. You will injure yourself, people. I'm not going to sit up here and say I promise. I've seen people go into CrossFit because they had a friend that introduced them and say, oh man, get in that CrossFit. And then they go in there and injure a knee. It's a lot of things that's demanding of CrossFit that's not for the lower level person that works out. You don't want to just enter into CrossFit. It's not something you want to do. You get yourself messed up. Seriously. Hey, Ninja Warrior. Hey man, it was a point in time. Let me see. Okay, no problem. No problem. I'll put it in there for you. I'll put it in there for you. It's no problem. So I guess whoever it is, they wanted the link. So I dropped the link in there. So I guess the whole time I've been up here, he hasn't been learning anything. Where is this coming from? I think I know who it is, though. I think I know who it is. But I dropped the link. You said you wanted the link. There it is. You said you wanted the link. What's good, man? They said they wanted the link. I mean, what happened? Hopefully this is what's up, man.
How you doing today, sir?
So that's not Ronald Finkley, obviously. That's a fake account. You got trolls all the time everywhere. Let me see what he got to say though. What you got to say, man?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I'm just waiting, man. What are you doing, dog? This is the last time. You wasted my time, bro. What's up, man?
Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me, bro? Hello?
I said speak, man.
Can you hear me?
The voice sound familiar though, man. I don't have time to be playing with people on New Year's, man. If you come on, you want to chat, we ain't talking about can you hear me over and over again so you can play games or whatever. So you say, can you hear me? Then you say something fucked up. So, I don't know what to tell you, man, but getting back to what I was saying, man, the comments. I be say seeking trolls can't help themselves and listen to the great dialogue. Man, this dude keep on talking the same shit, but check this out for whoever you are. Let me help you out just a little bit. Let me sing you on about your way. But I want you to come back and freaking create another account, bro. You know what I'm saying? But it wouldn't be cool if I didn't have one freaking troll bringing in 2021. So back to the fitness aspect of it, man. I hope y'all have some type of insight heading into 2021. It's not an easy game. Seriously, it's not an easy game when it comes down to it. This shit is difficult. If you young and your metabolism is still fast, you good. It's certain things you can get away with, but you still got to take care of your body. Like if you're still in your 20s, you should be able to eat certain foods and you good. But you can still go to the gym and work out. I've seen some cats that eat anything and they still maintain a six-pack and they're good to go. You know what I'm saying? So just be patient. Just be patient and do your research on your exercises. If you're going in there, just say, for instance, you're working chest. You don't have to be look, you're never going to be the strongest dude in the gym. And the females don't want the strongest dude in the gym. I'm going to be honest with you. You know what they want? They want a dude who looks damn near the best in the gym. One thing that a woman appreciates about a man if he's in the gym is abdominals. A woman like a dude with abs. But on top of to complement the abs, they want the biceps and the chest and shit. You know what I'm saying? So you can go in there and lift weights and build up your body structure without trying to go in there and lift weights that need a spot. I always say if you can't take it off the bar, don't try to lift it. If you cannot take the weight off the bar, don't lift it. That goes for your max. Your max, I'm going to be honest with you. Like people look at it like, okay, let me get a lift off. One thing I hate about working out is getting a lift off. I want to be able to take the weight off the motherfucking bar, bring it down and lift it for whatever I was trying to do, at least minimum 3 reps. But if you cannot take the weight off the bar and you're just trying to lose weight, get yourself into condition and look good, You just need to lift weight that you can take off the bar, medium. Do high repetitions. High repetitions to me is 15 reps. 15, the 12, the 10, and 10. Those are high reps to me. I'm just saying. You might consider it a lot, but what it does is get your body in condition. 15, 12, 10, and 10. That's a lot of reps. Now, what I would suggest you do is if you're trying to lose weight, and let's just say you're trying to build muscle. The common theory is if you're going in there to do bench press, that is you laying down on the bar, laying up on the bench, and you have the barbell. The barbell is the long bar, and the dumbbells are the individuals, each arms. If you are bench pressing and you're trying to build muscle mass, your reps are not going to exceed 10 to 12 reps. Seriously. You warm up, of course, you do 10 reps, 12 reps are lightweight. Usually it's 135 pounds, for the people who get it in. And then you pump out your first set, which is medium weight, 12 reps. And then you add some more weight to it, 10 reps. And then you go 8 and 8. That's if you're trying to build muscle mass for bench pressing. Or if you want to go heavier and lower reps, you can go 10, 10, 8, 8, 6. That 6 is going to be motherfucking heavy. So remember that. Milo, so I think that's the real. Man, whatever it is, man, I don't have time for that shit, dog. I wasn't saying anything he wanted to hear or whatever. It's all good. But then let me turn you on to this when talking about bench pressing, right? When you're trying to lose weight, it all depends on what your mental game is, that you pick up the bar and you save yourself. What I mean by that is you lift enough weight so you won't get injured. The worst thing you want to do is get injured, because being injured is going to take you out of the goal that you're trying to set to lose weight. So if you want to lose weight and you include anaerobic weightlifting, cool, that's good. You don't want to get injured, a shoulder injury, rotate a cuff. That's usually a current, a reoccurring injury, or a how you put it, a simple injury that happens when individuals are not warmed up properly. They tear their rotator cuff. So be careful, warm up good. Do at least 2 sets with bench press. What I liked is dumbbells. Dumbbells, you use in each hand individually. You pick them up, you have to use your form, and you press them up. I like dumbbells. I'm not saying I don't get up under the bar, I do. But if you really want some nice mass to your chest, use dumbbells, man. Bench press, flies. You use the individual strength on each arm to build your shit up. Absolutely. Absolutely, y'all. And then, with that, don't be afraid to use the machines for chest too. Don't be afraid to use the cables. Use the cable flies for your chest. You have your upper chest and your lower chest. Remember that. Your upper chest and your lower chest. What makes a chest stand out, of course, is the thickness of the pectoralis, right? But also, getting a split down the middle, you have to work the inside of your pectoralis. Both of them. You have to work the inside. You have to work the inside. And a lot of people think flies. Flies take care of that outside of the pectoralis, man. That's what the cable machine allows you to do. It allows you to work the inside of your pectoralis, the bottom, and the top. So take advantage of it, man. Take advantage of it. Biceps, once again, I tell cats, don't go in there trying to lift heavy ass motherfucking weight for your bicep, because your bicep can tear just like your shoulders. Don't do it. Just take your time. Just chill. Take your time. If you want to start off with dumbbells, go over there and pick up some 30s. Get the motherfucking blood in your bicep. Boom. Do like 12 reps per arm. 2 warm-up sets. If that's your first exercise, a minimum of 2 warm-up sets every time you step in the gym. Now, once you get started, gradually increase your weight. You're trying to work towards a common goal, not sit out for being injured. So if you're worried about another dude or female looking at how much weight, you're not working out for self. You're in there for self. So if you warmed up with 30, your first real true set out of your 4 when it comes to dumbbells should be about 12 reps. So pick up a weight that you can do 12 reps. If you were struggling with 30 pounds, then you pick up 30 pounds again and do it for your first set. 12 per arm. 12 reps per arm. And then next, you go 35 pounds. 10 reps per arm. All right? If not, stay with the 30 pound and do 10 reps per arm. And then if the next one is 8 reps per arm and you want to go up to the 35, pick up the 35 and see can you get 8 reps per arm and so forth. Always be safe, but not overly cautious, man, to the point where you're cheating yourself out of gains. Because if you're gaining muscle mass, you want to get gains. You want to be able to have gains when you're working out. You definitely want to work on having gains. Now, triceps is one of those areas of your body that people just don't really give a crap about working out. You should give a crap about working out your triceps because they look nice, especially when you're wearing a shirt and you get that damn horseshoe up under that jawbone. You want that jawbone up under that motherfucking shirt. A lot of people really don't know the proper way on how to work triceps. Let me tell you one exercise is bad. It works if you have some elbow support. But one exercise you don't want to deal with when it comes to tricep is what they call skull crushers. Skull crushers is when you pick up weight and you bring it down to your forehead like this and you bring it back up. Those are skull crushers. What it does is fuck up your elbow. You can get tendonitis in your elbow really bad doing skull crushers. I just say stick to what work. All right. Stick to the dumbbell rolls. I mean the rope, the cable. You pull it down, kick outs. Do the kick outs of the triceps, and also the kickbacks. You get on the bench and do the dumbbell kickbacks for your tricep. Or overhead, do the dumbbells overhead. Because one thing you need to understand about triceps, you're using your elbow. One current consistent injury in working your triceps is the elbow. Don't say I didn't tell you. One current or continuing injury when it comes to triceps is your elbow. Once you fuck up your elbow, you're not going to work triceps. Your elbow is difficult to heal, man. It has tendons, man. The elbow is so hard to heal, man. Be careful with that elbow. Legs can go many different ways. I wouldn't tell anyone to get up under a barbell and squat without actually stretching and doing walking lunges first. Get in the habit of doing standing lunges, walking lunges. You know what I'm saying? Get that shit taken care of first. Then when it comes down to it, you get your form down, you step up on the barbell and put some light to medium weight on there and work on strict form. Because once you start to load up that barbell on a squat, you can fuck up on your back if you do it wrong. You can fuck up your knees. Your knees does not supposed to exceed your toe. So you want to make sure you're sticking your ass out, arching the back, and going down and using proper form when you're doing squats. I'm telling you, people. I'm trying to send you into 2021 beast mode. You know what I'm saying? Just do everything. Have it as a lead up. Gradually work yourself into the difficulty, especially for legs. Put some 25s on each side if that's what you need. Whether you do free or you use the damn Smith machine, which is connected to the vertical bars. I would suggest that you understand that in order for you to prove to somebody you can do heavyweight with squat, it's not even needed. I'm telling you honestly, it's not needed. If you want to go over there and free squat and throw 315 on there, 345s on each side, just to show it's somebody that's already did it. Don't do it. I'm being honest, because squat is one of those areas, you know, the legs and everything, the knees, it will fuck you up. If you can tear some shit up with squats. It's two areas of your body that can get fucked up with squats. It's your knees and your back. Don't say I never told you that. When you're doing the Smith machine, the bar is connected to the machine and you have a smooth up and down rhythm of motion. I would suggest you start off with that just to work on your form. If they have a Smith machine, use it. Once you are able to acquire the proper form, then you move over to the free bar. Don't go fucking around with no free bar and thinking that shit is all games. Because if you load some weight up on that motherfucker, guess what? And you throw a disc out on your back, you're going to be out the gym for a month, easy. If you sit up there and tear your knee up, you're going to be out a month, easy. Then when you do return back to the gym, you're going to be like, oh, well, I'm not going to fuck with legs. You want to fuck with legs. You want to build up your entire body. You know what I'm saying? You want to build up your entire body. You want to do walking lunges sometime with dumbbells on each side. Yeah, that's a damn good exercise. A lot of people think that walking lunges is just for women. Nah, walking lunges is a motherfucking beast. You're talking about having lactic acid built up in your quads, your hamstrings, your glutes. I'm telling you, that shit will hurt you so bad. You're like, damn, I never want to do walking lunges again with weights. We're talking about with 25-pound, 30-pound weights doing walking lunges. It's a beast, but it's a good, effective workout for shaping your legs. Real effective. And of course, the back, if you don't know already, man, women, the back is one of the largest muscles on your body. It's a lot that can be generated from your back. Like if you work on your back right, a lot of strong bench pressers, they have a huge back, right? Excuse me. The back is such an amazing unit to your body. Once you really start to fill out, and just say the exercises that you're doing take to your back. Now, first of all, let me describe the areas like your lats. You know, the wings, they say the wings, the lats are very important. It looks good in shirts. And there's certain exercises that you can get your lats and your wingspan increased. And that is lateral pull downs, pull-ups. You know, of course, when you use the bar, it's both hands at one time. And also you can use the cable pull down and use one hand at a time. But it's good to have those wings on you. You know what I'm saying? And also you want to work the backside, the rear of your back. When someone's walking behind you and you with your girl, they might think twice before pulling up trying to disrespect you. You know that? They was like, damn, that motherfucker back is like a pterodactyl, a motherfucking Tyrannosaurus Rex up in this, like a silverback. You know what I'm saying? So you want to do some seated rows. They're nice. Once again, you get the single unit where both of your hands sit in and do the seated rows and bring the handle right up to the center of your chest, the sternum. Or you can grab the single cable and pull back and, you know, complete however many reps you're completing with each arm. You know what I'm saying? You have dumbbell rows. that you stand up and you bend down and you pull the weight up to your side of your hip. Those are really good for shaping your back. And also, don't forget the shoulder blades are essentially a part of the masterpiece of your back. So you can do some very high repetitions to get that, especially when you're wearing your shirt, you can get those muscles to pop out in the back with your shoulder blades, man. So in that case, to me, high repetitions increase that. You know what I'm saying? If you want the cut, if you want the size, of course, you're going to have medium and heavyweight, low repetitions. And of course, they always have this one exercise out there that they say is the ultimate. It's the full body exercise. Oh, it's called deadlifts. If I was starting off anyone on weights, I would never tell them to do deadlifts. I will only wait until they've been working out at least about a good 3 to 4 months and understand what their body consists of as far as the rhythm and everything that goes along with it. Deadlifts can fuck you up because just like squats, you're dealing with the back. You have to pick that weight up with proper form so you're not really putting all that tension and strength, stress on your lower back to pull up some weight over and over again. Because with deadlifts, the only way it's going to benefit you if you have weight on there that you can do 8 to 10 times. But it allows you to work your calves, your legs, your back, your chest, all that shit. That's what deadlifts do. But you have to do it properly. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Milo said, let me go back. Milo said, can't have Hummer body with 100 Civic tires. You got that right, man. Listen, what he mean by that is, you know how the Hummer is all squared up and everything. You see a motherfucking Hummer driving down the street. And just imagine that Hummer had 4 donuts on that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You're going to say, what the fuck is that going on with that Hummer? They got all that money for the Hummer, but they can't put 4 good tires on there? That's what he's talking about. People who go to the gym, and they accuse brothers a lot. I ain't gonna lie. They accuse brothers of this a lot. The saying coming up was like, you'll see a brother in the gym with sweatpants on and have chest and big ass biceps and triceps and shoulders, but they never will wear shorts. And when they did, they had damn toothpick legs. That was the shit, but that's not the case. You know, you have some of every race in there working out, and they work out to what they enjoy working out. It takes a very conscious individual to go in there on leg day and work that shit out. Like, it takes a very conscious and motivated individual to understand that when it's leg day, you just need a little bit more preparation. Mentally, physically, you need to stretch. You need to get your mind right and shit, because you're going up there to put that weight up. Especially with leg day, most of the people that's in it is there to do squats first. Now, when you get in the game, you don't have to do squats. You can switch that shit up. You can say, okay, let me start off with some leg curls. Let me get the blood, in these muscles right quick. Let me get my legs pumped up real quick. And then when I go over to the squat, I'm not even going to warm up. I don't have to warm up because my legs are already warm. So I'm going to probably do 4 sets, 245, 2 sets of 10. 4 sets, 10 repetitions each with 245s on each side, or 245s and a quarter, which would be 275. You know what I'm saying? Do high repetitions that day. Or if I start off with squats, I'm increasing my weight as I go. That's just me. But if I do another exercise to pump up my legs first, a full exercise, when I step over to the free bar, all I'm trying to do is push through the pain, because I'm not going to be able to throw 315 on the free squat after coming off leg curls and knock it down for 10 to 12 reps. It's not going to happen. So I might throw the 245s on there and squat for like 12, according to how I feel, 12 to 15 reps. Yeah. It depends on you. It's according to how you feel. It depends on how you feel, but you're right, man. You can't have the Hummer body. You can't have that motherfucking that up top, that wingspan, biceps, shoulders, chest, abs, and all that. And you at the beach with long ass sweats on. Now you want to be at the beach with swim trunks on, motherfucking tank top, or no shirt at all. Real talk. I would say weighted pull-ups are good for the Cobra back. Weighted pull-ups are absolutely solid, right, Milo? I agree with you on that. But I wouldn't recommend anyone to attempt weighted pull-ups until they have conditioned those lats for regular pull-ups. Just get your back conditioned first. Get it conditioned. I'm talking about, listen, I used to do pull-ups. I did pull-ups every day of my military service. When I was active duty, I did pull-ups every day. I even got the scars. I had shit in my elbow. I had to get surgery on both of my elbows. I love pull-ups. I love having that motherfucking wings, right? But I would suggest for anybody to get the weighted pull-ups until you have conditioned your lats for the regular pull-ups, just the weight-free pull-ups. Get used to the form going up. If you know how to do the simple pull-up, get used to going up, putting the chin hold. You go over that hold, come back down, pull back up, hold for about 2 to 3 seconds, come back down, hold it. You know what I'm saying? Just switch it up. Work different parts of your lats. Because when you put the weights on there, you don't want to go up there and injure your lats. You can pull your lats too. That shit'll fuck you up. But that's a good one though, man. Oh, D-Ray said dips. Listen, man, I love dips, man. Anybody and everybody, man, make sure you do some dips. You talking about chest? Listen, if you are in the gym and you have dips and you say you finishing up a chest workout, right? It depends on how you do your dips. Once again, some people perform their dips for triceps and others perform their dips for chest. It is a form. It is a format. It is a damn exercise as far as how you execute the dips on which part of the body you're going to work out. But dips are great, man. I'm telling you, dips are great. Now, of course, I have to explain. You see people that have their hand on the back, they have a flat bench and they have their hand. Those are strictly for triceps. Those are strictly for triceps, people. But when you're talking about a dip, when you have 2 bars and you step in between it and you go down in between the bars, that is for chest, and also it works the triceps. Real talk. Never neglect. Look, if you want your chest to stick out, dips, weighted dips, work it out. Get used to the regular dips and then the weighted dips. Work that shit out, y'all. I'm telling you, you would be happy with the damn results that you get. Big Pump Killer in the building. What's good, man? Man, you could try that shit on Mark's channel, man, but nah. We ain't talking like that over here on WCS, dog. Hell no. D-Ray say you be the second today. Facts, brother. Salute. Yeah, man. I would say real talk. Include dips near the end of your chest workout. You know what I'm saying? Include that shit. Do burnouts. Do burnouts with dips. Hell yeah. Because dips is going to take up and put so much blood in your chest that when you are expecting to get up underneath the bar and do some bench press, guess what? You're not going to be lifting as much as you think you can, because them dips will exhaust your arms and also your chest. So be very careful with that. It's all good, man. Hold up. Gotta give me something to drink. And one thing in the diet, man, I forgot to tell y'all. If you're cooking just some simple shit, use Pam. You know what I'm saying? Use Pam. Use some type of olive oil type shit, and you'll be good to go. Use Pam when you're cooking, non-stick. If you want to use some oil, don't use freaking cooking oil, Western oil, and all that other. Don't do it, man. That's extremely, high oil saturation, and freaking it messes with your blood pressure, your arteries, and everything else. You don't want chronic obstructive pulmonary heart disease. Okay, chronic obstructive pulmonary heart disease. You don't want that shit. Yeah, burnout. Burnouts, man, is good when you're really trying to just make sure that you get some of that lactic acid out of your muscles. Real talk. Some people don't know what a burnout is on your last reps. All you're doing is going, first and foremost, you're going to complete failure, and you're trying to break through what might be a plateau. So you're burning out and trying to push past failure in order to basically give your body another level to reach for. You know what I'm saying? Take your body to another level of resistance, and also what's the word they used to call it? I forgot, but you know, old age and shit. But you go to another level of failure, which opens up your body to be able to push to a different level, so to speak, a new level. But it's only gonna work if you stretch and everything. If you get to a workout and you want to do a burnout, boom, you make sure you hit the burnout. After you do the burnout, you stretch. A lot of people, when they finish working out, they just go to the car and they gone. But you have to motherfucking stretch, man, after you work out, because your shit is going to get sore and more sore. If you got a girl, have her massage and everything, and get some of that lactic acid out your body. You know what I'm saying? There's supplements out there to help with muscle recovery. It does. It's supplements is out there that help. I don't know which one is it. I don't take supplements, but it's supplements out there that help with muscle recovery that allows you to hit the gym hard. Again, it is, man. Technology just came so far. I'm telling you, technology is unfucking believable. So make sure you do your research. Go on YouTube or go online, check out some supplements that you might want to work into your body as far as your workout goes, what you need. If it deals with aerobic and you're a runner, get a supplement that deals with running and shit that gives you the extra energy. If you want something for strength, check out something for strength. You know what I'm saying? If you want something to that's a pre-workout, get a pre-workout. I never used a pre-workout when I was working out. Never. I mean, I never could understand why cats would say, man, you don't use a pre-workout. No, I don't. I never use a pre-workout, man. But as far as a protein shake and shit like that, absolutely. Make sure you get a protein shake. You know, feed those muscles when they need it the most. Certain things you put in a protein shake that's good. This is where a lot of people go wrong. But if you can make a protein shake so you can immediately take it after your workout, all right? Have some blueberries, strawberries in there. You can put a banana in it, put half a banana in there. You know what I'm saying? So if you have a protein shake that you're going to take before you work out, put a scoop of peanut butter in there, you know, strawberries, blueberries. I would say a banana, but I don't know, man. Most of the time I use the banana, I was told to use it after the workout. You know what I'm saying? But putting that freaking scoop of peanut butter in there with some blueberries and strawberries, that's all you basically need. And then you hit that shake, you go in there, you be good to go. That was my pre-workout. I really didn't go there and get a powder pre-workout and take that shit because it some of that shit it have you crashing hard. You know, how you crash, you're like, damn, I feel like shit. That's that pre-workout. You feel good doing your workout, and then when your body really starts to come down and the adrenaline and everything, you like, damn, I feel like shit, man. It's real. My QT a vegan or vegetarian for 3 months now. See, one thing about a vegetarian, it does allow you to lose weight. You can gain some muscle mass and look pretty decent physique wise as a vegetarian. You can. I've seen people do it, but you really have to train your mind to get used to the type of nutritional decor that comes with being a vegetarian. You have to get used to that. Some people, they are simulating and trained. I got to have a meat. Give me a meat, give me a fucking card, and give me a vegetable. You have to get used to eating vegetarian food. And also, vegetarian food is an acquired taste. It's an acquired taste, people. You have to really be down for vegetarian taste. Ugh. It's not the best, dog. And you have to find a place or learn how to cook vegetarian food. One thing I didn't mention earlier, peppers, red and yellow peppers, sweet peppers, onions. That is something you can cook up in the pan, man. That's healthy for you too. Seriously, it's very healthy for you. Real talk. Hold on for a second, Mac. It's people hit me up New Year's. I'm trying to check out some shit. Hold on for a second. Let me check something out right quick, people. Let me check something out. All right, I'm back. Shit popping off. Motherfuckers getting crazy, man, out here drinking their ass off. See, one thing I suggest to people, when you get fucked up, don't send a text out to somebody that's sober. You know what I'm saying? I mean, don't do that. It's crazy. You make yourself look crazy, but you know they my people, so it's all good, man. Let's get back to a little bit of boxing, man. Real talk. An article that was put out, right? And of course I gotta talk about this, right? Haney is still, looking for a fight with Teofimo Lopez. He just came out and said, fight me and we can iron out who's real undisputed. At this point in time, Devin Haney needs to understand that the question isn't who's really undisputed, because you haven't even won a title from a champion, like it's been mentioned several times before. But what better way to talk up a fight than with the current unified champion? I can understand. I don't knock anybody that's in a competitive combat sport not to talk about calling out the one who is considered the best in the division with the belts. But when it comes down to, once again, like my previous talk was Prizefighter, when it comes down to that, one thing we can look at, some people may look at, Devin Haney as a prize fighter. They might look at Teofimo as a prize fighter, but neither one of them at this point in time can say that they're at that level monetarily and earning the wages as such. But when it comes down to the championship credentials, that is indeed Teofimo Lopez. Hands down. What he was able to accomplish. And now that Devin Haney is running and said, I think that is a good, solid fight. Whoever wins definitely is worthy of a world title shot. And he's talking about Luke Campbell, Ryan Garcia. But in the interim, Devin Haney wants Teofimo Lopez. And, his mandatory is the winner of Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell. I look at it, as I said before, he said they're all huge fights, whether that's a belt on the line or not, Haney said. I hope that we can make the biggest fights happen soon. We all mature, and it may be down the road, it may be now. That's just for his sake. He wants it to be now. You know what I'm saying? For his sake. He say, if I was knocking everybody out, this is where I go in, on Devin Haney sometimes, man. He said, if I was knocking everybody out, then they would say he can go the distance. You see, can he go the distance? I think that's the worst analogy of expression that you can use. Real talk, when you're trying to convince the people, Devin Haney, which you were saying that, okay, I was knocking people out, but you injured your shoulder because your right hand wasn't straight down the middle. It was a wild over looping freaking right hand, and you injured your shoulder because you absolutely is not built like that. But he said, if I was knocking everybody out, then they would say, can he go the distance? He's trying to use that Belonga shit. When were you knocking out top tier competition? And the same thing goes for Belonga. They saying, okay, has he knocked out top tier competition? He said, if I was going the distance with everybody, they would say, can he knock guys out? They're going to say something regardless. Haney said to critics, I don't take it to heart. I don't take it personally. I understand it comes with the territory that people will find something to say. Listen, Haney. The reason why I was on the gas with you a lot, man, I would respect it more if Devin Haney just accepted that he couldn't get the job done against Gamboa. Just accept the fact that you couldn't get it done. Don't get up here saying, "Okay, I want to keep it real. I want to speak to the real ones." You're not keeping it real when you sit up here and try to convince people that you didn't say you was going to try to do you're going to be the one that does Gamboa dirty. You're going to be the one that did him the dirtiest out of all the opponents he ever faced. Your whole entire intentions was to go in there and fuck Gamboa up worse than any of his opponents previously. You couldn't get it done, Devin. You couldn't get it done. Just accept the fact, and I'll be more than respectful to say, you know what? He didn't make no motherfucking excuses, but you're making excuses. You want to put it on the critics. Deep down in your thought process, you are your critic. Because you know how much power you was basically executing on your counter shots. You landed some good, clean power shots on Gamboa, and it did nothing to him. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. But yet you get out here and you do an article and you're still trying to say, if I was going the distance with everybody, they would say, can he knock guys out? You're still trying to convince, because you heard me calling your ass out. You heard me tell you over and over again, who in the hell is listening to Devin Haney saying that I want to prove to the people I can go the distance? How much of a farce this statement is the fact that Devin Haney was just coming off a decision against Santiago on a motherfucking card that had YouTubers on it. Why are you still trying to push the narrative that you want to show us that you can go the distance, man? Bro, let that go, man. You know amongst boxing fans, you know how boxing fans get out. You know how touchy-feely boxing fans could be. 1 minute they on your, on your support system, and the next they're a motherfucking team of resistance. That's how boxing is. And every time you put out a statement like this, people gonna go for your motherfucking neck. You saying you don't take it to heart? You do. Devin Haney, you do take this shit to heart, bro. Because when we call you out, you felt some type of way about it. You got all upset. You putting up posts. Man, your exterior, that little lining is not the strongest, man. You don't have a freaking a strong perimeter, man. That shit infiltrated easily before you was directed to take that shit down with Michael Williams Jr. He said, I went in there with Gamboa and I didn't take any punishment. Once again, Devin Haney is trying to push the narrative that he went in there with Gamboa and didn't take any punishment. It has nothing to do with black. Let me first establish that. It has nothing to do with black. Let me be the first to establish that. Heading from 2020 to 21. It's just media talk. Nothing serious, just a little fun. That's all it is. From the first minute to the last. Until I say my last word, till I'm done. Devin Haney out here making excuses all the time. He said, I went in there with Gamboa and I didn't take any punishment. Who has done that? Who cares? Who cares? You dropped Alfredo Santiago in the 5th round and you couldn't even put him up out of there. Oh, my fault. You had a shoulder injury. I get it. We don't remember one punch he hit me with. We do. I do. No one big shot. After the fight, I felt like I was never in a fight. He did too, Devin. Come on. Somebody got to get Devin on the phone. What's wrong with this dude? Is he okay? Look, before Devin did this article, was he out there drinking that fine wine? I gave you some days that I wasn't freaking on you, man. That shit wasn't precipitating. Because I know you was feeling some type of way. Y'all want to get on the phone and be talking. But you come out with shit like this, adds fuel to the fire, bro. After the fight, I felt like I was never in the fight. What the fuck do you think Gamboa felt like? Gamboa was the same thing. Gamboa was like, shit, I feel good, my friend. I feel good. In the first round, Gamboa threw a hook, and I caught it on my gloves, and I felt the power. Other than that, I didn't feel anything because he didn't land anything clean. I have a lot of respect for him. He's a veteran of the game. He didn't go in there to lie down. You should have respect for Gamboa because you went the distance with him. You went the distance with him, and also before that, you went the distance with Alfredo Santiago, a fighter who you dropped and you could not finish. Just like when you punched Michael Williams Jr. while he was down in sparring. You couldn't knock him out either. So when it comes down to this media shit, when you put words out there, a cat like me is cataloging this information. Because when you go into your next fight and you go the distance, what is going to be your words then, Devin? You're gonna go back and say, well, I talked it over with my team, and being that, you know, I was off for a little bit of time, you know, close to a year last time, I wanted to prove to the people that I can go pitch a shutout for a second time in a row. It's almost like baseball. You know what I'm saying? I want to prove to people that I can get 2 strikes before I hit a home run. Okay, that's exactly what I'm trying to do right now. I want to prove to people I can pitch a shutout again, and then my next fight, I guarantee you, I hope T.O. signs it. I'm knocking T.O. the fuck out. That's what Devin Haney's trying to sell to the motherfucking fans. Listen. I went the distance because I wanted to prove I can pitch a shutout. You know, I can put 2 strikes on the board. But the third time he sent it down the pipe, I'm knocking it out the park. I'm knocking T.O. out. That's what Devin Haney wants y'all to believe, man. I can't respect that shit. He said we're just waiting on the winner on Saturday, and then we go from there. Haney said, we're looking at April, but we don't know. We just have to see. It depends on Saturday. I think Javier Fortuna is a crafty fighter. He comes to win every single fight. The fight would be far worse if it happened, Haney said. I do think the one that really wants to fight me, and if he had is his way and make the fight, it's Teofimo Lopez. Of course, they're going to keep on adjusting to get Teofimo Lopez closer to the motherfucking boardroom. They want Teofimo. They clout chasing. Isn't that the word that the Haneys use all the time and people in this camp? They clout chasing. They want all the clout that Teofimo has. That's what they want. I'm really hoping that he gets the fight, y'all. Seriously. I hope Teofimo gives him the fight. Truly, I do. Because what that's going to allow to happen, first of all, we get to see a true undisputed, first and foremost. I have to keep my integrity. Okay, we get to see a true undisputed, as they call it, true undisputed lightweight championship, right? With all the belts, right? But second, we get to see what excuse Devin Haney is going to use after he walks up out of that fight without a belt. What's going to be the excuse then? What is going to be Devin Haney's excuse once he loses to Teofimo Lopez? What is going to be his excuse? Because my money on Lopez. All day, every day. My money on Lopez. Look, I can give a damn of what people trying to push and all this damn Hispanic versus black shit on YouTube. I let them motherfuckers handle that shit. But when it comes to me, I can bet on who I choose to bet on. I can report on who I choose to report on. All this shit I'm doing by myself. And also I operate this by myself. So don't come dropping shit in my inbox. Well, y'all motherfuckers don't support World Combat Sports anyway. You know, those of you that don't. And coming here, man, we supposed to be brothers, man. We are. When I support Deontay Wilder, people want to say, "Oh man, you're a Deontay Wilder fanboy." Which one is it? Make up your fucking mind, dog. Don't know that I support Deontay Wilder, but then when it comes to Devin Haney, y'all like, man, we supposed to be brothers, man. So you want me to support every fighter that's out here that look like me, that's black? It don't work that way. Especially when individuals who think for themselves. I want Devin Haney to get that Teofimo fight. I will bet Bill, absolutely, put the money in escrow, that they don't even have confidence. They want the paycheck. They don't even have confidence they can go in there and defeat Teofimo Lopez. They don't even have the confidence. They just want the fight. What's going on, Asian Math? I didn't see y'all in here, man. I'm over on another freaking channel. I was on a whole nother. Let me see. Let me catch up a little bit. Mark Pinkerton in the building. What's good? Say evening, WCS. Happy New Year to you and the chat. Be safe. Appreciate that, Mark Pinkerton. Appreciate everybody that's in the chat, man. Happy New Year to everybody. I can see Ryan Garcia pursuing options other than Haney if he beats Campbell. That's what I said on I put a post up on IG. I say when the champion has a mandatory, but the mandatory calls out another champion. I put that shit up on IG, man. So look, I know it's a lot of people that want to push this motherfucking narrative in a sewer system, right? And stir that shit up in a septic tank and bring the damn spoon out and say, here, and try to feed it to you like it's something like jungle juice, like it has the best taste in the world. You've been aging it for quite some time. You're not gonna feed me that shit, dog. Don't make this shit about black this, black that. I don't want to hear it because my record speaks for itself. Check out my YouTube catalog. But when it's capping, it's capping. When I hear Devin Haney out here making excuses still for going the distance, what boxer do you know that's gonna say they walked up out of there with Gamboa without taking any punishment? Name me one boxer who's gonna sit up here and brag. That's how I'm saying. What is Devin Haney thinking about? Bro, if you're gonna flex with the money. Then don't turn around and be goofy about it and say, well, what fighter has been up here that went the distance and not get touched by Gamboa? Who's up here celebrating that shit? Who is celebrating that? Nobody. As you say you walked away from the fight good, look back at the replay, motherfucking Gamboa was smiling, chipper, all that shit. He was having a good old time. He was having a good old time, man. I wish some of these people would sit up here and talk about clout chasing when they're the ones chasing the clout. Your plan did not work the first time. You got called out and got all phony. You know what I'm saying? He got phony and called up. Oh, Michael Williams Jr., why they're calling me out? You know what I'm saying? Why get on the phone if y'all freaking all about the highest level of shit? Why make it about money? Why say clout chasing when y'all don't want to give people a shot, when your resume is garbage, and you sit up here and clout chase Teofimo Lopez? Ryan Garcia is your mandatory, and Ryan Garcia said, hey, I'm thinking about trying to fight Gervonta Davis. Right now, they trying to treat you like you the Rodney Dangerfield of boxing. You can't get no respect. And the reason why you're not getting respect, for one, you're trying to fake like you got everything on IG, but you can't stop boxing today and live off their lifestyle. Two, your performances in the ring is not living up to what you're posting on IG. So what are you trying to do? You want to do reality TV, or you want to go ahead and box and be the best, TBE? Which one you want to be, Devin? Which one do you want to be, bro? You young in the game, but you sitting up here trying to prove to the boxing public that, hey, what other boxer can say y'all went the distance with Yorkish Gamboa and then get in touch? Oh my God, man. I can see Ryan Garcia pursuing other options, man. He probably will, man. Could Stevenson happen? Listen, you think Devin Haney is gonna allow Shakur Stevenson? No. Check this out. See, if Shakur Stevenson would challenge Devin Haney at 35, right? The question will come into play with Team Haney is, what have Shakur Stevenson did at 135? You know why I think that way? Because that's the same thing they're trying to say with Crawford, who's had 5 fights at 47. So Team Haney would take this, oh, Shakur Stevenson, you trying to chase. You trying to clout chase. Now he would say Shakur Stevenson is trying to clout chase. Just like he said Michael Williams Jr. is trying to clout chase. What are we clout chasing? What were we clout chasing? We must have touched a nerve because somehow, some way, y'all had to get on the phone and shut it down. You know what I'm saying? So Shakur Stevenson come up here at the 35 and call Devin Haney out. Oh, man, fuck that, man. They clout chasing, man. The good thing about this shit is going on with a champion who's a three-time champion without ever landing a punch is the fact that he has a lot of boxing left for you, the fight fans, to see if I'm lying or not. Just remember I told you that. You, the boxing fans, have enough time to see this young fighter continue his career and see if I'm lying in what I'm saying. It's that simple. Rap star in the building. What's good, man? D-Ray, 21 UK. $1 billion bill. Pull up, man, today, facts. Bill ain't gonna pull up. Look, when people take too much emphasis and views for somebody who's not on social media, for somebody who's retired, sometimes my people believe that they need to show up and let it be a blessing. I don't care if he shows up or not, unless he's going to be talking about boxing or whatever. I'm not a Google eye type of person. That's exactly why, they wanted to kick me off the channel, because who am I to serve 20 years in the Marine and led on the highest level to let a rat lead me, to let Caesar lead me? Who am I when I got people looking at me to say, oh man, why you keep on showing up over there? Why are you trying to help him out? They asking for my help, but yet they're gonna say I'm a Devin Haney bandwagon rider. That just goes to show you how the disconnect happened with what should be black unity, because it should be some black unity immediately, naturally, that happens with that, because he's a young black fighter coming up in the sport. But people want to be quick to throw black out there. But yet, internally, we can't sit up here and support one another genuinely without somebody trying to have you beg and plead. Without having somebody else that's already there, that's jealous. They might see you as a threat. They might see you as doing more than they're doing. So they want to make you seem a certain way. They want to make you seem inferior. So they keep kicking you off the panel. Hey, dude, it's all good. I got my own shit to run, dog. Black and Brown, what's good, man? They say you're right about everything you're saying, but Devin Haney will be great one day, just not today. Who am I, Black and Brown, to say Devin Haney won't be great? I can't prognosticate it like that. You know what I'm saying? Heading into the new year, a period. I can't prognosticate Devin Haney would never be a great fighter. That is called hating. That is absolutely called hating, because now I'm placing a forecast on Devin Haney to say he would never be anything. And that right there is absolutely wrong. Regardless of all the criticism I will give him, I'm never going to say he's never going to amount to anything in boxing. But what I just told you is he has a huge landscape. He has a long runway in front of him for us to see if I'm lying or not. That's all I'm saying, people. Alexander in the building. What's good? Salute WCS, man. Happy New Year, brother. Happy New Year to you too, man. Happy New Year, D-Ray, Black and Brown. Asian Math in the building. What's good? Salute to you. Gamboa is a dream, best on resume. Black and Brown, salute. Man, y'all ain't fucked up yet, man. What y'all waiting on? Y'all over there drinking some motherfucking generic eggnog? You know what I'm saying? What are y'all drinking? Y'all ain't bringing in the New Year's yet. You know what I'm saying? Y'all over there drinking some generic eggnog. Some of y'all know y'all grabbed that shit out the back of the fridge. That shit been there since last New Year's. It's all clumped up and everything. Y'all up there shaking that shit up. Man, this shit, man. I'm gonna drink this shit. Fuck it. I'm gonna put some Hennessy in that motherfucker. Put some Grey Goose in there, some Patron. Shit. Happy New Year. EJ Porter and Al with the rest of the street leftovers. Man, hey, this is what I gotta say. As long as Devin Haney continue to make excuses as if what he did with Gamboa was something that was phenomenal. Obviously, he's having a mental lapse in judgment and still talking about it to the mainstream media. You're having a mental lapse. Why aren't your people addressing you to say, listen, Devin, don't take it back out to the media and saying that, well, you went the distance with Gamboa and all this shit to make it seem like that's an accolade that others are trying to attach to their credentials or their performing credentials. No one gives a fuck if you went the distance with Gamboa. Who gives a damn? Nobody cares, bro. The only thing they want to really see right now is you face your mandatory or fight Teofimo Lopez. That's it. That's it. And like I said before, ain't shit gonna change. I don't see you beating Teofimo Lopez at 35. Now, you know, you and him have both said y'all plan on moving up to 40. Maybe you should just wait till you get the junior welterweight there, Devin. Because really, I think you're gonna be jinxed with becoming an interim and a WBC champion without landing a punch. I think that's bad. I wouldn't say it's ominous, but I'm just thinking in an indirect spiritual setting, it might jinx you. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? If I was you, I would just goddamn vacate that belt, man. Vacate that motherfucker. Go into the Teofimo Lopez fight without the motherfucking WBC belt. Just fight for his belts. Because if you win, you're still going to be the shit. If you're able to defeat Teofimo Lopez, you're going to have all his shit. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, Mauricio is considering your belt a secondary belt, considerable to the franchise. It don't matter how much. Look, we know Bill making phone calls behind the scenes. He's trying to, when I was putting out all that shit on them, they would say, Mauricio, I just asked for your help. Look, my good brother, Mauricio. Look, do me a favor. This is what I want. Do me a favor. And just put out Devin, put out his mandatories. You know, so listen, put out his mandatories because World Combat Sports keep putting these thumbnails out that you know our next opponent won't be in the top 30. So put out the thumbnails. I mean, put out the news so he won't put out no more thumbnails. You know, just let him know that the next fight for Devin Haney should be Ryan Garcia. So what they trying to say is because Devin Haney went in recess, right? He didn't fight his mandatory. Now they're going to stick him with two mandatories. So they're trying to say, oh, the mandatory between Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell, the winner. Boom. And then they're trying to stick Javier Fortuna. Listen, I have very minimal expectations of Javier Fortuna. The reason being, once again, a person who was at the fight, I want to interview Javier. I just want to ask him, Javier, when you was fighting Adrian Granados when I was there, and I'm sitting there looking at Javier taking that heat from Adrian Granados, and then he bails out on what is considered a foul. He quits. Nobody talk about it because this is on the Errol Spence, Carlos Ocampo undercard. He gets carted out after all the theatrics. He quit and go back there. He's walking around finding everything. And I'm saying to myself, that's not the Javier Fortuna that fought Robert Easter. ¿Qué pasó, amigo? ¿Qué? No sé, amigo. What? This is not the Javier Fortuna who fought Robert Easter. He quit when he was in there with Adrian Granados. So you think I'm expecting him to go in here and put up a good fight with Devin Haney? He might, but I'm not looking forward to it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not looking forward to it. I'm just isn't looking forward to him stepping in there with Devin Haney. Now, Ryan Garcia, like I said before, when a champion gets a mandatory, but the mandatory calls out another champion. What in the fuck am I missing? Ryan Garcia don't want that Devin Haney smoke? Like, what are we looking at? What's going on? They're trying to say, oh, well, I want to take my 7.8 Instagram followers, and I want to take it to PPV with Gervonta. You trying to tell me that Ryan Garcia isn't trying to do the same thing Canelo Alvarez did? Now, hold up. I'm not trying to say Gervonta is Floyd Mayweather. All right? Before y'all go in and motherfuckers start goddamn cocking the slides and shit. I'm just saying that Ryan Garcia is calling out Gervonta Davis, and Gervonta Davis had called out Ryan Garcia. Not so much. He said, hey, well, what's a fight that you want to fight? And Gervonta's like, shit, Ryan Garcia. Because check this out. This is how contradicting these young fighters are. So Gervonta want to call out Ryan Garcia because he has 7.8 million followers on IG, right? But when Devin Haney name comes on up, he said he's a clout baby. I call it the way I see it, right? So what the fuck is Gervonta Davis doing? He's clout chasing. Why? Because the clout is in the 7.8 million freaking followers that Ryan Garcia has on IG, right? And also I said the clout chasing with Team Haney is Teofimo Lopez, who has all the straps at 135, and he's the one that they chasing after. That's clout chasing. That's not being great. That's not trying to be good. If you was trying to be great, right, you should have not stayed over in the WBC as it was crumbling, and you should have made some phone calls and say, fuck it. I need to go over there and face Nakatani. There's nothing y'all can say about Teofimo Lopez because he took a murderous role, really. And what he was trying to accomplish with Vasyl Lomachenko, he went into a murderous role, man. That shit was absolutely unsavory. He went in there with some hostility waiting on him. Nakatani, a beast. Richard Comey can fight, y'all. He was a current champion. And Vasyl Lomachenko, as butthurt as he is, he was top 2 pound for pound, and majority of the people said he was going to win. So with that said, I can understand why Devin Haney is clout chasing Teofimo Lopez. Just admit it. You clout chasing. All y'all clout chasing. How long 150 at his weight? One thing, D-Ray, when you're fighting on the regional level, just say, Michael Williams Jr., matter of fact, man, it's New Year's, man. I need to put them up there, put the overlay up there. So check this out. When you're coming up on the regional level, right, until you get signed with somebody or whatever, right, you fight at different weights. It happens all the time. You can fight at 47, you can fight at 40, you can fight 35. It don't matter. You can switch weights. You can switch weights until you get ranked. Like, if you're not ranked in the top 15, dude, you have to stick to the certain weight. If you ranked in the welterweight division, that's when you stop it. But before that, you can switch weights, man. You can fight at freaking 147. You can any weight you feel like. So they said that 150 can freaking fight at 135. Of course, they'll take that fight. They'll get that fight. If Bill would have said, okay, we'll fight. But check this out though. You didn't hear shit. This fight with Luke Campbell and Ryan Garcia has been out there for the longest of time, right? You didn't hear nothing until I started putting those thumbnails out. Then all of a sudden they put out, we want to announce that Devin Haney, he has his mandatory, which is Ryan Garcia and Luke Campbell winner. And after that, it'll be Javier Fortuna. We didn't hear shit about that before. We just heard speculation, rumor mill. There's nothing out there. Where all of a sudden this shit come from? He can make 135, but you know what, D-Ray? There's no need for us to even go in detail because I don't want Bill getting back on the phone and talking about, please, will y'all tell World Combat Sports to stop putting these thumbnails out on IG, please? I mean, come on now. He has little rookies on his team that haven't even turned professional, calling a fighter a bum. And 150 was 150 was smoked the shit. Tear down the whole camp. But see, people don't want to hear that because they really don't know who 150 is. Listen, it's not up to me to prove it. Not tonight, bringing in the New Year's. Nah. We're going to keep it healthy. We're going to keep it motivating. We're going to keep it enlightened. You know what I'm saying? But he can make 135. But, Bill Haney wanted to make phone calls because they didn't feel comfortable with us calling them out and everything. So shout out to Team Williams Jr. 150. You know what it is. Eddie Hearns pulled up before. Oh, hey, shit. Eddie Hearns pull up. That'd be cool. That'd be cool to speak with Eddie Hearns. I got so much ammo on Eddie Hearns. That'd be a good conversation. But I have to compliment Eddie Hearns. He deals with a lot of freaking fighters, and Eddie Hearns, his way of delivering certain shit, he was said in a way that it seems like he's assisting you with something, but really he's fucking you over. Like, for instance, back when Deontay Wilder was freaking negotiating with Joshua, and Eddie Hearns said, we're willing to basically give Deontay Wilder the highest payday he ever had in his career. That's what we're in, you know what I mean? So basically, Deontay, he made $5 million. Let's just say, for instance, give or take, he make $5 million, right? To many, that's massive. That's a massive $5 million, right? We're willing to give him the highest payday he's ever made in his career. We're willing to give him $5 million and 16 cents. $5 million 16 cents is more than he's ever made in his career. You know what I mean? So why isn't Deontay Wilder and his team willing to take $5 million and 16 cents? That's the highest payday that they ever made in their career. My word. Yeah, that's the shit Eddie Hearn would do. He will articulate some shit and try to make it seem like he's helping you out, like he did Deontay Wilder. We're going to give him more than he ever made, even though it's 16 cents more. It's more than he ever made in his career. That's Eddie Hearn type shit. Now, he's an OG when it comes to the game. Look, you can say what the fuck you want. Eddie Hearns know what the fuck he doing. He know what the fuck he doing. It'll be an interesting conversation. Believe that. Short notice step up, like Bud Prescott. Hey man, they're not gonna step up because they don't consider 150 a step up. That's why they was on the phone. You know what I'm saying? They was on the phone calling a ceasefire. Ceasefire, ceasefire. Fire line clear on the left, clear on the right. Fire line all clear. That's what Bill Haney did. He called a ceasefire. That's what Bill Haney did. He called a ceasefire, man. He didn't like the energy. instead of him just, letting everything play out or whatever, he had to call a ceasefire on one single post on IG that people was saying, damn, give him a shot, man, give him a shot. But listen. Like I said before, I'm not trying to go in on Team Haney heading into 2021. I'm not, because I got the receipts on deck. Everybody's seen the receipts. He say he'll fight anybody, but then again, he won't. But then again, he will. I said it. I'm looking at it like Bill's saying he's going to fight anybody. We'll fight anybody. But then again, looking at the resume, they will fight anybody. They will fight the South Africans, the Guyanans, the Mexicans, the Russians, one Black American. You know what I'm saying? They'll fight everybody, but the brothers. They fight everybody but the brothers. Seriously. And they'd be like, hey, my good brother, we supposed to, bring each other up. We're supposed to eat together. My good brother, we supposed to eat together. So I can tell you the black fighters that's in 135 or 140 or whatever, I don't know how they're going to get close to even eating with Devin Haney, because you look on his record, it's not too many Americans that's close on the home soil that's getting a shot. Just look at his mandatory. Ryan Garcia, Luke Campbell. That's his mandatory, the winner of that, right? Well, who's after that? Javier Fortuna. It's no Robert Easter. Oh, they're gonna say, oh, we called out Robert Easter. He didn't want to fight. He didn't want to fight. Robert Easter didn't want. That's what they're gonna say. Robert Easter didn't want to fight. We tried. They ain't trying to give brothers no bread. They ain't trying to have these motherfuckers break bread with them. It's not happening, y'all. Unless you Guyanan, from Guyana, African, South African, Mexican, Caucasian, Russian, those are the people that's going to eat. And then, if affirmative action, when it comes to Devin Haney's resume, is cool, then you might see another Black American. Besides Mike Fowler, I don't know who else is going to get the shot at Devin Haney that's black. I'm talking about Black American. I don't think he's going to be able to eat. It's some fighters out there that saying, you know what, I want to fight with Devin Haney, but from looking at his resume, I think this is something I should speak to Mauricio Suleiman about. It's a little bit of racism going on here with, what I'm seeing on his record. It's a little bit of racism. Like, he doesn't really want the brothers, sharing the ring with him. What is that about? What the fuck is this about? Where's the brothers at? $5 million and 16 cents, y'all. But Devin Haney, man, please go somewhere with that. Nobody wants to hear about that. Nobody wants to hear about you going the distance and bragging about it out here like it's something that we need to see. So De La Hoya is basically trying to work up a fight between him and Floyd Mayweather potentially in the future, right? So that's what he's talking about. But also he said on Boxing Scene, he said he's not surprised Garcia Campbell sold out. No shit. Because Ryan Garcia has Wall Street to his boxing. He does. Even though he hasn't won anything big, he's going in there to contend for the interim WBC title. He has the outside looking in on him with vested interests. You know what I'm saying? They really want to support him hard, man. He got the looks. He has the freaking charisma. He has the videos that's out there. It's a lot of people that's looking at Ryan Garcia like, okay, we waiting Ryan Garcia to go in there and put on a damn good performance. He goes in there and stop Luke Campbell. I'm telling you. You think Teofimo Lopez has been talking shit? If Ryan Garcia goes in there and stop Luke Campbell, it's not like Luke Campbell haven't lost. But I'm telling you, Ryan Garcia go stop Luke Campbell? Shit. Good luck, Team Haney. Good luck. Shit. Look, Ryan Garcia is liable to defeat Luke Campbell via stoppage and get rid of the motherfucking interim belt and fight Gervonta Davis. You know what I'm saying? Just to say, okay, man, I already got that shit, man. I'm moving on to other shit. Taking the blueprint of Canelo Alvarez, you know what I'm saying? His mentor. He liable to win the motherfucking belt, get off of it, and say, I'm going over here to fight Gervonta Davis. Do you know that his Wall Street would not decrease at all if he was to go over here, pick up the belt, get off of it, and go fight Gervonta Davis? Do you know his Wall Street would increase? Do you know more people would tune in to him facing Gervonta Davis without a belt? It wouldn't fucking matter. I'm not sure how Gervonta and Floyd Mayweather will feel about that. But do you know if he goes in there and stop Luke Campbell and then come off and go and say, I want to fight Gervonta Davis, I don't give a damn about this belt, boom, get rid of it like Riddick Bowe did? That PPV will be what Gervonta Davis and Floyd Mayweather's looking for. I'm telling you, people, that would be exactly what they're looking for. They'll be looking for a fighter like Ryan Garcia to step in there with Gervonta Davis, especially coming off a fight where he stopped Luke Campbell. Don't say I didn't tell you. Don't say I didn't tell you, people. That's all I'm saying. I'm just putting it out there. That'll be something cool. But people, it's getting closer and closer. And you know what? Let me see if there's anything else out here that I miss. Shout out to Ioka. You know, Ioka ended up earning the 8th round knockout stoppage of Tanaka, who was competing for his 4th division in 16 fights to become a world champion. It wasn't that easy. It's levels to everything. And being that Ioka was a champion, he went in there and stopped Tanaka in the 8th round, man. Shout out to Ioka. Domo arigato gozaimasu. Let me see who else is out here. And I already told you about Jarrell Miller. He hopped up on live the other day. He had a piss test. Hey, he was fucking pissed, man. Jarrell Miller was on there talking shit, dog. Man, you know, like I said before, he had to serve his suspension out and come back. And he wasn't really knocking out motherfuckers before that. So for him to say he's going to come back and knock out Wilder, he's going to come back and knock out Fury and Joshua, people are not going to believe that, especially if you clean and you coming off the juice, you might get stopped. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it real. Like, he's officially enrolled in a mandated random drug testing program. So you're gonna probably hear him getting tested randomly. They're gonna try to catch his ass too, man. Seriously. And lastly, I want to talk about the comments that came out about my man Deontay Wilder. So Caldwell, while the statements are concerning, the ones are clearly. Dave Caldwell, veteran trainer and manager, is concerned with the mental state of former WBC heavyweight champion Deontay Wilder. And so, of course, they're talking about the statements that came out with the tainting of the water, the accusations against Tyson Fury, and also the firing of Mark Breland. So everybody, including Pugmire, has been basically relating this to his mental state, right? But no, hold up now. So when Tyson Fury was returning to the sport, he used mental illness as a front runner to justify the sympathy that the fans should provide for him. You know what I'm saying? They should allow him that flow of sympathy because he left the sport over mental illness while he was goddamn indulging in cocaine and being reckless in a dark place in his life. But now Deontay Wilder takes one loss and the fragility of his mental state is in question. Okay, got it. He said every excuse in the book and under the sun already had been used by Deontay Wilder to try to explain his defeat against Tyson Fury. I get why people have poked fun at his expense because his reasoning are elaborate and far-fetched. But I have actually been quite disturbed and concerned by what Wilder has come out with. He needs someone to put the arm around him. And because he strikes me as someone who is really struggling. See, when I hear people write like this, being that I also write, this is an individual who's trying to basically put the accelerant on something just so it can start the, just show that little flame a little bit. He's trying to start a little brush fire, right? He's trying to get some sparked up just so Team Wilder can come out and respond. When you write shit like this, somebody need to put their arm around him. Okay, why don't you go up to the camp and put your arm around him after this article? Why don't you be the one to come give him a hug? And then, matter of fact, let me ask you this. Have you even been the one to reach out to the camp to give him a hug? If you're talking about someone. So I really can't take your article seriously right now because you're sitting up here being antagonistic through words, and you're allowing your platform to reach out in a different way to your viewers and audience in an antagonistic way. That's all you're doing. He said, for some people, a loss can completely ruin them because they can't handle it mentally. I've seen it take down take down people down a scary path, and it's worrying to see where Wilder is heading. When I hear this shit, I want names. Who has it taken down a scary path? Everything he has said, all the conspiracies he's talked about, it doesn't come from a stable mindset. I think we can give him the benefit of the doubt when the first claim he lost because his ring costume was too heavy. And this is bad enough, but I think I'm not even going to give this dude a full interest in this shit because he's just sitting up here really, trying to poke fun at a situation, to use his platform to do so. And it happens. It happens. It's not even something I need to read. You know what I'm saying? But y'all know what it is, man. This motherfucker talking shit. But hey, happy New Year's to everybody who tuned in, of course. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's. Be safe out there. We're really looking forward to the next fight. The next big fights in 2021. I want to wish everybody happy New Year's and be safe. Don't do anything crazy. And then if you need to go from point A to B and you can't handle it being the driver behind the wheel, then call an Uber, you know what I'm saying, and make it home safe, man. Without bringing in the new year with a DUI, DWI, you know what I'm saying? And lastly, support World Combat Sports and subscribe to the channel. Truly appreciate you. Salute. Turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports.
What up? It's your boy Roy Jones Jr. and right now you tune in to World Combat Sports.